Yes, sir, indeedy. What is going on, everybody? What's up, everybody? Red hot New York Yankee baseball for y'all tonight. Yankees and the Braves. Some man slid in here said they're going to end our streak tonight. Let's hope not. Andrew Heaney's going to make it tough. He did pitch well the last time against Boston, but he really hasn't pitched well since coming here. So the Yankees might have to put some runs up today. But the way this team has been playing, you always have a feeling they're going to win every game. Whereas opposed to earlier in the year, you figured they were going to find a way to lose. It's amazing how much this team has changed in 6 weeks, 7 weeks. But they are an exciting ball club to watch. They've got a lot of life all of a sudden, and they're doing the little things to win games. They've won 10 in a row. Let's see what they can do tonight. Brett Gardner turns 38, so we'll see. Old man like me, actually a lot younger than me, but still old man anyway when it comes to baseball. What's Joe? Let me try this again. What's going on? Punkum, Jake Lee, Snacks, Gucci Lopez, Evan Spitzberg, Esaniel 30, Jared Williams, Queese. What's going on? 7:15, I think the game starts. AB, what's going on? Jared Williams, Snacks, Arian Yusafi, Gerald Miller, Max, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Sports expert Duck goes oof. John Viveros said, a.k.a. Hot Take Hockey. How can I be a legend when you're a legend, sir? Why does the game start at 7:20? I wouldn't have went early. I don't know why they start so late. I wouldn't have come. I would have waited another 10 minutes before I went live tonight. That was the case. Metal Maniac, Buck Skull Gang, Eric Harwood, Felipe. What's going on, man? Anthony Zayas, Luann Moynihan. What's going on? Night 2K, Joey Baker. What's up, buddy? Andrew Bouchesney. What's up, Lori C? Shit Talkers. I do know the lineup for the Yankees. Up, DJ Rizzo, Judge, Gallo, Stanton, Sanchez, Odor, Velasquez, Andrew Heaney. Dan D, what's up, buddy? Thank you. I mean, that was a hell of a catch by Gallo yesterday. I mean, that's another thing that the Yankees have been doing is fielding really well because he definitely saved at least one run with that catch. It could have been a whole different ball game and he did not make that running towards corner, diving out to make the catch. So, outside of the strikeouts, he does a lot of other things well. So, his fielding, his hustle, he can steal a base. He's pretty quick. He's pretty athletic, so it's good. No, Gardner's 38. Yeah, that's true. I am older than Google. That is no joke. That's definitely older than Google. Way older than Google. Older than the internet. I'm older than VCRs, man. That's Mariners swept the A's. It's good for the Yankees. Extend that lead to maybe 4.5 by the end of tonight. NYB, what's up? Janice, what's going on, my lady? How you doing? Edwin Ing, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. You guys know what to do. Smack the like, hit the subscribe. If you're new, ring the bell. Not going to be able to do another Yankee game the rest of the week. I wanted to get one in today. Today was busy. Washed my car. A little bad dog helped me wash my car. It needed it. I went out and mowed the lawn. So, yeah, it's exhausting day. Got home from work. That's what I did. I swung by Lowe's, grabbed some car wash stuff, washed the car. Made dinner, and I came out and mowed the lawn. So then I took a shower. So we're nice and clean for tonight's game. Minbach, what's going on? Thank you for being here. The Yankees, indeed. I hope he hits one, Roman Empire, but I think if you're asking me, the likelihood of him hitting a homer or giving up a homer, he's probably going to give one up. Braves do hit a lot of home runs. So hopefully, hopefully he doesn't tonight. No, Jim tomorrow. What I make for dinner? Steak, mushrooms, and some brown rice. That's what we had for dinner tonight. I love steak. Steak, good stuff. Darius Sims, what's going on? It's actually nice out today. That's why I wanted to do all this stuff. It's been so lousy and rainy. Today was nice and sunny, about 80 degrees. It's like, where has this been all summer? So it's nice to have that today. That's why I wanted to get all that stuff done. Normally, I'm too damn lazy to go out and buy stuff to wash my car. Today, I did. I was like, you know what? I'm going out and getting a 5-gallon bucket. Got a Giants bucket, of course. And get some Armor All for my tires, some Armor All for my dash and my doors, and clean that sucker up real good. Use a shop vacuum up. Anybody that has kids understands the mess that ends up left in your car when you have a 4-year-old or you had a 4-year-old or a 3-year-old or whatever it is. There's crumbs galore all over the place. So, vacuum that out of there. But I appreciate you guys and girls being here. Thank you so much. Afghanistan, what's up, buddy? Punkum, my man, what's going on? Thank you guys and girls for being here. Appreciate it very much. Let's go, man. I'm gonna miss that A series. It's funny because they play at night. They play at 7:00, and the Giants play at 6. Thought the Giants played at 1. They play at 6:00 on Sunday night. So no Yankee game. We're doing the Giants game on this channel, which will be good. Chris and I'll be live for that. V-Man, thank you for the super chat. Brilly. Brad, remember, we're Phillies fans today as well. Who are the Phillies playing? Red Sox? They're playing Boston today? Playing Boston, we got to root for the Phillies. I mean, I got no problem with the Phillies anyway. So I don't worry about that. Christopher Ewing, what's going on? Jameson Mesa, Verified Kobe. Anish, what's going on? Thank you guys and girls for being here. Appreciate it. Let's go, Yankees and Braves. 2 red hot teams ready to go. They're playing Tampa. Okay. All right. Well, hopefully, because Tampa ain't losing much either. That's for sure. Zarbian, what's going on? The sports and music man, what's up, buddy? Yes, we gotta. They definitely gotta. Hopefully, the Phillies can win. I mean, the Phillies are Yankee fans today too. So are the Mets. Mets are rooting for the Yankees. John Talento was in here. He said, "Makes me sick, but let's go Yankees." Giants for life. What's up? The Kerm, what's going on, man? Broken Glass, what's up, buddy? How you doing? McQueff, what's going on? Let's go Yankees. And yes, let's go Yankees. I love when people come on. There's always the internet. I mean, it is what it is. I always love when someone comes on my last video is like, oh, you were wrong. Well, no shit. I mean, I said I was wrong in the damn video. I mean, what are you, stupid? I mean, what is wrong with some people? You were wrong. Oh, really? Well, I mean, if you got 30 seconds into the video, you hear me say that, but I'm also right about a lot more than I'm wrong about when it came to the Yankees. I mean, anybody that watched me all year knows damn well what I preached about the Yankees need to do to win ball games. And guess what? They're doing it and they're winning. God, it ain't that hard, is it? It ain't that hard. It ain't that hard to do it. Hit the ball the other way, bunt, run, steal bases, manufacture runs, win games. Real tough. It's nice. Nice to see it. Steve, what's going on, buddy? Thank you for joining the stream. Haney always scares me too. It is amazing, Snacks, how good this team is all of a sudden. Complete 180. Doing everything they're supposed to do to win. At the beginning of the year, they were doing everything they could to lose. It's weird. Never thought it would turn around. Never thought I'd see the day where they said, the hell with analytics. We're going to play baseball. Analytics tell you not to steal bases. Yankees have stolen more bases than anybody since the All-Star break, and they got the best record since the All-Star break. 18-4 in the last 22 games. Amazing, isn't it? Belly, what's up, buddy? How you doing, my man? Thank you for being here. There's John Talento. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Well, we got the Braves for you tonight. Don't worry about it. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the truth, Dan. I mean, yeah, a lot of Yankee fans are wrong about that. It happens. I mean, they were halfway. It's not like they were a month into the season. I mean, we were, 41-42, 42-42, whatever it was, 45-46. Like, they were not good. And I don't know what the hell happened at the All-Star break. They can point to Rizzo and Gallo, but listen, I love Rizzo. Rizzo was great in Miami, but Rizzo struggled. Rizzo's like 5 for his last 32. Gallo hasn't hit at all since he's been here. Had a couple big hits, but he hasn't hit here. What started this all was Greg Allen, which, by the way, Greg Allen got called up because they placed was Britton on the IL again. So Greg Allen's back up. It all started with Greg Allen coming up here, bunting, getting some big hits, stealing bases. I mean, he's the one that kind of injected life and got this team doing different things. You could see them starting to do it. And now it's starting to pay off. And how many times have I said hit the ball to the opposite field? You take the ball to the opposite field, up the middle should be your approach, and you see Judge and Stanton, and Torres is hurt, but you see all these guys hitting home runs to the opposite field. It's pretty amazing, right? It's pretty good, right? I mean, that's all I said all year. You do it and look what's happening. Do I think Gleyber should automatically? Yes, I do. I think Velasquez is a very nice story, without a doubt, but I don't see how Gleyber loses his job. He's 24 years old. We know what Gleyber can do. He's got 40 home run power. It's too bad. I mean, Gleyber was getting his stroke back before he got hurt. But yeah, Gleyber's going to get his job back. I like I said, the Velasquez, it's a great story. Now they do expand the rosters here September 1st, but it's only by 2. They used to put 40 men on the team, and that was way too many. So they knocked it down where you can add 2. So maybe Velasquez stays on the team. But I don't know. You're going to be getting, Gio off the IL soon. Kluber's coming off the IL soon. Glaber, so these guys are going to come back. I don't know if there's going to be room for him, but Velasquez has been a very nice story. Great fielder. And he had some big hits, man. Thank you, Anthony. Appreciate that, buddy. How's Heel not starting? I think he might have started already. I'm thinking that when Kluber comes back, he's going to take Haney's job. I would imagine Andrew Haney's going to go to the pen or something. David, the Marine veteran, what's going on? How can I be the GOAT when you're the GOAT? Agitator, what's up? Aryev, Vyas, what's going on, man? The Kerm, Jake Lee, Svi Mizrahi. What's up, buddy? Let's go Yankees indeed. Yeah, he's got the elbow thing. He's been injured all year. I mean, listen, if there's one, from Britain scared the hell out of me when he came out of the pen anyway. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, Dan. I don't know if they'll keep him and if he can play other positions. Maybe he can play second one day or third or something. I don't know what they're going to do with him, but he has been a nice story. There's no doubt about that. It's fun to watch these younger guys get in there and have all the energy and all the life, wanting to prove themselves, wanting to make a staple, wanting to make a name for themselves. You see these guys are hungry. And I think that kind of thing injects some life. That was Greg Allen when he came up, So Joshua Cohen, what's going on, man? Jeff Mulder, what's up, my man? How you doing? Thank you for joining the stream. Waterfly, what is going on, my man? All right. Ali Khan, what's going on? Last year for Gardner? I think so, Christopher. I don't think he'll come back. How's the tag along coming, man? I've had no chance to look, David. No chance. I definitely want to look for basketball starts, but man, with everything that went on this weekend, coming off vacation, going back to work yesterday, it's hard, man. It's hard to get time to just sit down and do, especially when you have a 4-year-old. It's hard to get time to do anything. I think I'm gonna do a video, just talk about how great Daniel Jones is in practice, even if he's not. I see all these Eagle fans. Hurts. Oh, Jalen Hurts can't stop him. It's freaking practice. Eagle fans losing their shit over practice. Practice. Not a game. Not a game. Not a game. We're talking about practice. And then the Philly podcast, God bless his soul, talking about, you see what they're doing to the Jets? They're doing to the New York team. The Giants are going to look at what we're going to do to them this year. The Jets and the Giants are nothing alike. How the hell can you compare to the Jets and the Giants? They're nothing alike. Nothing. It's practice. You guys, Philadelphia Eagle fans, you kind of held down. It's practice. Jesus. You think they won 10 in a row in a regular season or something. God almighty. They want so bad for this guy to succeed. And deep down inside, they know he's not going to. Benjamin, what's going on, my man? I did have mushrooms at the steak, Steve. Absolutely. Steak, rice, mushrooms. Yes, sir. Mike James, let's do it, man. JD DeLuna, diehard Giants fan. What's going on, my main man? How you doing, buddy? Thank you for joining the stream. Doormat, what's going on? Somebody said Hurts. Just I got a needle. That's why I can't help it. I can't help it. They ask for this. They ask for it. They ask to be needled with this. Oh, God. Look at him in practice. Are you serious? Practice. I don't even know what to say, man. It's just ridiculous. Well, this is Drew Bungham. They are entertaining. I give them that. Drip Giants, what's going on, man? Sorry to hear that. You've had both. Hopefully your daughter is okay and she kicks it. I know that younger people are getting it with this whole Delta variant and everything. So hopefully she's okay and she recovers quickly. Dan D, Brilly, my man. Thank you so much. He says we're so deep in our system shortstop wise. We have Anthony Volpe, Peraza, and this guy Oswaldo Cabrera. Plus, I heard we're signing one of the top free agents at shortstop. I've heard that too, which tells me that they may trade Glaber, but that's a possibility. They're also usually deep at catcher. They draft a lot of catchers as well. You know, Dan, thank you, brother. Brilly. I'm a huge Lindor fan. Glad we didn't get him. I am too. He was too much money. I mean, the Yankees are talking about getting Marcus Semien, and he was too much money. So, you know, it is what it is. There's one of these guys. Kevin Brown, Bear Dog. Last month you said the Yankees are finished. Now they might win the division. No shit. What's your point? I got the balls to come on here and express my opinion. But the people that like to criticize ain't got the balls to come on and express theirs. So they can just sit back in the cut even when they're wrong and then come on and go, I was right. Yeah, that takes balls to do that. It takes balls to do that. And unlike most people, I can actually admit when I was wrong, and I do. But back then, a month ago, they were finished. Anybody that actually watched the team the entire season like me knows damn well they were out of it. And they know damn well that the Yankees were not playing the same brand of baseball that they play now. They weren't stealing bases. They weren't hitting the ball the other way. They weren't manufacturing runs. They weren't bunting. They weren't going first to third on a single. Anybody that watch a team knows damn well. So watch a team. Because if anybody sat there and said, at 42 and 42 or 43 and 43, this Yankee team's going all the way, then you don't know shit about baseball. So I laugh at these people. I mean, the best in the business, the guys in sports media that have made millions and millions and millions of dollars, tens of millions of dollars, are wrong all the damn time. So I'm in good company. I don't make tens of millions of dollars. I wish I did. But those guys are wrong all the time. When you're human and you come on here and you express your opinion about a sports team, you're going to be wrong at times. It is going to happen. It's going to happen. But those type of people always make me laugh. Always. This just makes me laugh. It's easy to not make videos and just time go, you were wrong. I mean, and what is your point? Does that make you feel validated or something? Do you feel better about yourself because I was wrong? Is that what some of these people look for in life? This video maker on YouTube who I'll never meet, who I'll never know, who has no bearing on my life. He was wrong. I feel better because he was wrong. Give me a break. Grow up. For real. Grow up. Jesus. Hate Sam, what's going on, man? Booze, Duty Dodds, what's going on? Thank you for joining the stream. Edgelock. I don't know if they're going to resign Rizzo. I don't know if they'll have the money to do so or not, man. Then Mike, and they shouldn't have had hope a month ago. It wasn't even a month ago. It was like 7 weeks ago. It was around the All-Star break. But they shouldn't have. It was a way different team. They were 10.5 games behind the wild card. You know what? None of it matters now because this is a different team. So hopefully they win. Any Yankee fan that's being honest with themselves knows damn well when they were 42 and 42, they were thinking this team ain't going anywhere. I definitely think Seager's going. Hate Sam. And that's the name that I hear about the Yankees signing, but they might not. I mean, they might keep Velasquez there. They have Anthony Volpe in the minors. They might not go after they might not need to go after one now. You know? So exactly, Ducker. They know he's perfect. So these people make me laugh because I don't know what their point is. Like I try to figure that out. You know, I try to figure out what that accomplishes. I don't know what it accomplishes. I don't. It's just, it makes me laugh, man. Yankees are 4 games out of first place. Hey, yeah, there you go, Gav. Meets World. Man, you live in enemy territory, buddy. Well, I appreciate you being here, Gav. I appreciate you being here. But yes, after the Red Sox, and definitely, man, you living down there in enemy territory, it's rough. Yep. No, Dan, like I said, any Yankee fan that's being honest with themselves at that point probably thought the season was a far cry from where we are now. And probably thought that the Yankees should be selling and that they weren't going to turn it around. But like I said, when you're just an internet troll and you're never on my channel or anything, and then you see something, you're like, I can come on and say something now. But if the Yankees continue to struggle and they were 4 games under 500 right now, nobody would come on here and go, you were right. That's the difference. Nobody would come on here and go, you were right. Because nobody ever does that. It's just, you were wrong. Because like I said, somehow people that do that feel vindicated about themselves. Like, I don't know why. They don't have much else. It's all I can think of. Oh, God, this guy's wrong. Oh, God, you're wrong. Yeah, well, big freaking deal. I'm wrong every day of my life. I'm married. As my wife, I never do anything right. I'm always wrong. I'm married. You're always wrong. Always. Even when you're right, you're wrong. They could trade. Well, I mean, if they traded Gio, they got to get a lot in return. You know, just trying to get a reaction. I mean, yeah, right. And why? What does that do? Like, that's my point. Just trying to get a reaction, but what for? What for? This is what somebody has in life. I got to get a reaction from a guy on YouTube. Like, that's their goal in life. I got nothing better to do. Let me see if I can get this guy to react to me. Like, that's sad if that's what they're trying to do. I don't understand. But then again, I'm older and I do adult things, and I have a job. I have cars. I have a house. I have a wife, I have a kid. I have friends. I have family. Like, I have things. Like, I don't understand that. That must be a generational thing. Because to me, I said this a number of times. I don't go waste my time talking bad about somebody else. It doesn't accomplish anything. It does not make my life better. It ain't going to improve me as a person. So I don't get it. I'll never get that. I won't understand that. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. I will never understand what that accomplishes. I will never in my life get what, oh, I'm on the internet. Look at this. Oh, he reacted. And then what? And then what? And then what? What happens when it's over? What do you get out of it? I'm just trying to understand, and you know, I don't get it. I don't get it. But it is what it is, man. You shouldn't get it. You might want to become one of these slugs. No, I won't come to that. It matters because no, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter one bit. Doesn't matter what I think. Doesn't matter that I counted the Yankees out. Doesn't matter at all. What does it matter? What does it matter? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I could say the Yankees are out of it now. What the hell's the difference? It doesn't matter. I'm a guy on YouTube. Who cares? Who cares? Probably some 15-year-old kid who doesn't know anything about baseball. That's my guess. People are very lazy, Evan. That's a fact. The Braves have a nice stadium. It's honestly the first time I've seen it for a good amount of time. The Braves seem like they get a new. I have an old stadium behind me. I could not find a picture of the new stadium. EJ Silva, Texas Liberty. What's going on? SH had a rookie card of Mickey Mantle. Oh, yeah. That is something you wish you had back. Yeah, that's worth some dough. That's worth some dough. Meet Tarian, what's going on, man? The only reason why Eagle fans are toxic nowadays is because they beat my Patriots in Super Bowl. Well, no, Jamel, they've always been like that. They were like that before they beat the Patriots. And trust me, I was rooting for you guys. Big time. Big time. Michael Caputo, Luka Gajovic. I think that's how you say that. Alpha 72, what's going on? Cornelius G. Thank you for joining the stream, guys and girls. Johnny Laterno, Brilly. Thank you so much. Stella! Bad Dog Giants will stink, my friend. They may. I know the Eagles will stink as well, Johnny. But don't worry. My Yankees took care of the Braves for you. And they will do it again tonight. Let's hope. Getting ready to go to action. Top of the first. Here's the Yankee lineup. Leading off, playing second base, DJ LeMahieu. First baseman, Anthony Rizzo, will bat second. Center field, Aaron Judge bats third. The cleanup hitter, Joey Gallo, plays left field tonight. Giancarlo Stanton will play right field, bat fifth. Gary Sanchez with a big 2-out hit last night. Listen to me on Twitter. I said, come on, Gary, one time, baby. He did. He had a 2-run single. Give the Yankees some insurance. He catches, bat sixth tonight. Rougned Odor will play third base, bat seventh. The shortstop, great story, Bronx kid, local kid, Andrew Velasquez will play short, bat eighth. And pitching tonight for the Yankees and batting ninth. Let's hope he has a game like he did against Boston tonight. Andrew Heaney, who's obviously struggled all season, but he did have a good outing his last time. Hopefully he builds upon it. For the Braves, on the mound, Charlie Morton, 12-4 this season. Obviously has had a very good season. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure he was a Houston Astro. I think he was a Houston Astro. But we're getting ready to go, and let's see if the Yankees can win 11 in a row. Mahomes rookie will sell for a lot. Sloop John B, what's going on, man? You miss Mets fans? I remember when they were saying, oh, remember that? Now the Mets ran New York, Dan, remember that? And I would have to tell them that them and the Yankees have like the same record, and Yankee fans are pissed about how bad the Yankees were, and Mets fans are happy about the Mets. And, it's a little different now. And the Yankees they're tied with Houston for the second best record in the American League. So it's pretty good. The last Yankee game I went to, oh, God, it's been a while. It was before my son was born. 2015? It's been a long time. Why do I hate Boone? He sucks. That's why. That pitch is in there for a strike. Count 0-1. We're underway. Don't like Boone. Yankees win the World Series. I still want them to get rid of Boone. Don't like Boone. I don't like Aaron Boone. I don't. He's not a good manager. He's a puppet. He's not a baseball guy. He's not the one. I think the players are doing this on their own. I don't even think Aaron Boone has anything to do with what's going on. That pitch is in there for a strike. 0-2 to DJ. I honestly think that I honestly think these players are bunting on their own, stealing on their own. I think they're doing all this on their own. I don't think this is coming from the bench. Why would Aaron Boone start managing completely differently than he has for the last 2.5 years? Just is not the team that's been out there at all. The 0-2 to DJ swung on and shot slowly to short. Grabbing it, throwing on to first is Dansby Swanson. There's one away. And the Yankees first. That'll bring up Anthony Rizzo. DJ's been bad this year. Duty. He's been pretty bad, man. Been disappointing for sure. Vladimir Poon, what's going on? Your Braves going to beat the Yankees? Well, we'll see. I mean, they got a chance tonight. It's Andrew Heaney on the mound. But this Yankee team's been red hot. We'll see what they can do tonight. Fetty, what's going on, man? Hopefully my Phillies can help your Yankee. Oh, yes. Johnny, we're all rooting for the Phillies in here tonight, buddy. We're going to try to help each other out, man. You win your game, we'll win ours. That way we both gain a gain on first place. How's that sound? Deal? That pitch is outside, but called a strike. Morton throwing hard tonight, 97 on that one. Here's Rizzo, 244, 17 homers, 49 RBIs between the Cubs and the Yankees this season. Got off to a really good start with the Yankees, but has been in a slump. 5 for his last 32, I believe. Fouled that one straight back, and the count's 0-2. So Morton out there throwing strikes early on ahead of both the hitters so far. The baseball Giants have been good. Definitely. So, pitch, strike 3 call. Filthy slider caught the outside corner. So, good start here for Morton. 2 up, 2 down. That brings up the center fielder, Aaron Judge. Aiden, what's going on, man? Well, if the Yankees continue to play the way they're playing, I mean, they should be able to catch Tampa, although Tampa never loses. That was nasty, Keisha, it was. So 2 outs, nobody on, and here's Aaron Judge. He's been on base 16 straight games. During that streak, 321, 5 home runs. On the year, hitting 283 with 27 dingers. The pitch, he swings at the first pitch. It was 98 in the corner. The count is 0-1. Charlie's got good stuff. Bigelow weather report, 88 degrees. That's a typical Atlanta summer evening. The 0-1 to Judge inside, the count 1-1. One thing I can say about Judge is the beginning of the year, this is another thing I was wrong about, and I said Judge, I still don't want the Yankees to give this guy a long contract. That will not change, but he has been healthy, knock on wood, this season for the most part. The 1-1, low 2-1. Always worry about that with him, but he has been healthy for the most part this year. I still wouldn't give him an Aaron Hicks like deal. If I'm going to re-sign Judge, I'm giving him 4 or 5 years tops. 5 years tops. I'm not giving him 7 or 8 years. There's just no way. He's not a young guy. He hasn't been in a league that long, but he's going to be 30. The 2-1, Man, that thing is just gross. That slider was going at Aaron Judge's hip, and it broke all the way back over the inside corner for a strike. That pitch is disgusting. That's a filth piece, as they would call it. It was a hell of a pitch by Morton. The count's 2-2. The righty kicks and deals to Judge, low and outside, 3-2. So Judge works a lot of full counts, sees a lot of pitches. And Joey Gallo on deck. Every time a guy throws really hard, I always think to myself, if Gallo runs into one of those, it could go a long way. McCluber's starting at AAA tonight. The 3-2, Judge swings and lines a base hit, right center field. Cutting over and grabbing it is Jock Peterson. So Judge with the 2-out single. How many times I got to say hit the ball up the middle in the opposite field? I mean, look at how good that is. That's baseball, baby. That pitch is away. He took it away. Let's see, it hit it right back where it's pitched. Ball was going away from him. He didn't try to pull that. If he tries to pull it, it's a ground ball to short. Instead, he lines a base hit to center field. Metal Maniac, Double M Ball, what's going on? Save 234, what's up, man? William Moeller, Wampag Doodle, what's going on? Bluegrass Picker. Thank you guys and girls for being there. Do appreciate it. I love that. It's just a beautiful swing. It's a beautiful approach. This is all I complained about all year was just do that. You see what happens. And also you're going to get the shift off you start taking the pitch the other way. Gallo takes upstairs, count 1-0. So the Yankees are 2-out base runner. Meat, thank you for the super chat, brother. Brilly. Yo, Bad Dog, what up, bro? Don't sweat it. Troller's going to troll. Oh, I know, baby. Yankees on a 10-game winning streak because they eaten Connie since a trade. Paisano, they did add some Italians. That always helps out. It gives you some positive mojo. A couple of the old Joey Bag of Donuts. So, thank you, Meat. I appreciate it, buddy. But here is Gallo, 1-0 to Gallo. Again, he hasn't really hit a lot since coming here, but he has done other things. He's been great in the field. He's hustled first to third. Had a couple doubles. Did have a big 3-run home run. That pitch is way outside against the Mariners. Count 1-1. He has had some big hits, but I'm sorry, counts 2-0. He's had some big hits, but he just hasn't. I mean, he's Gallo. That's what he does. When he hits it hard. It's just he doesn't always hit it. But he is in the driver's seat here, 2-0. And I would not be surprised if Morton went with that slider. I'd be surprised if he challenged Gallo 2-0, but we'll see. The pitch, he did throw the slider. Nasty pitch breaking down at the knees. I knew that was coming. The count's 2-1. I think Gallo knew it was coming too. He wasn't looking for that, and he just took it. That's a good take by Gallo. What's going on, Malika McGarrell? Yes, Edgelock, it's been good. Slim Assassin, what's up, buddy? How you guys and girls doing? Thank you for being here. Hit the like button, guys. Let's go, Yankees, 2-1. Upstairs, 3-1. And I'm thinking the same thing. I don't think that Morton's actually had control of the slider tonight, but he's been out of the zone with his fastball. But again, 3-1, 2-0, they're kind of the same pitch. I don't think he's going to give in to Gallo. Now, maybe you're Gallo. Maybe you look slider here. Maybe you look slider. Maybe you guess pitch. And I think he was because he took a fastball right at the knees. That was a good pitch by Morton. The count 3-2. So Judge will get a head start with 2 outs here in the top of the first. And if nothing else, after the first 2 batters got out pretty quickly, Judge and Gallo have worked the count full. So they've been able to get his pitch count up a little bit. They're way Benjamin. They're way delusional, bro. That's the most delusional fan base in sports, probably. Gallo does get a lot of walks. Yes, everybody's better than Hicks. Hicks stinks. But hit that like, hit the subscribe, guys and girls. We're gonna be doing this for the Yankees. There goes Judge. Pitch swung on and got a piece of it. Did Gallo on the slider? Good job there to stay alive. Count 3-2. Judge will go back to first, and he will do it again. Captain Trips, what's going on, buddy? Bosnock, what's up? I don't think Aaron Boone's turned his legacy around. I don't believe in Aaron Boone at all. I don't. Hicks or Sanchez? Yeah, I can't stand Aaron Hicks. I really can't. I think he's extremely overrated. I actually might prefer Gary Sanchez over Aaron Hicks. For facts. Pitch. Gallo swings and hits it in the air to left field. Coming on and making the catch is Adam Duvall, and that we're retired side. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left. We've played a half inning. We'll go to the bottom of the first. Yankees nothing. Braves coming to bat. That was a good approach by Gallo. but he just didn't get a good piece of the ball there. So the Yankees strand a base runner, and we'll see if Andrew Heaney can pitch pretty decently tonight and be nice. Yeah, Gary in center. Can you imagine? Yeah, Hicks. We don't need Hicks. Hicks was a bad contract. So why are these guys defending Brian Cashman? Like, you can defend Brian Cashman for going out and getting Rizzo and Gallo. Like I said, they've definitely helped the lineup. But Cashman had to do that because Cashman didn't address the fact we were completely right-handed dominant in the offseason. That's his fault. He constructed it. Nobody talks about, what about the contract for Jacoby Ellsbury years ago, or the 7-year, $70 million for Aaron Hicks, who sucks. Nobody talks about any of that stuff. Only, look what he did here. Do you realize how much money the Yankees have? Do you realize how much power the Yankees have? Do you realize what they can do with the money? Let him be the GM of the Pittsburgh Pirates or the Oakland Athletics or the Tampa Bay Rays. Give him a small market team. And let's see what he can do with it. You know, guys like the whoever the hell the GM is for Tampa, that's a GM. That's a guy that knows how to GM a club. Spending $210 million, come on. Anyway, I will give him credit, though. The Rizzo trade was good. I liked it. He also traded for Andrew Heaney, and again, I'm not going to kill Cashman for that. He needed an arm, and that's really all that's available. You're not getting a good pitcher at the trade deadline. Doesn't happen. People don't give up on pitching. For the Braves, second baseman Ozzie Albies leads off. Right fielder Jorge Soler got him from the Cubs. He'll bat second. First baseman Freddie Freeman bats third. Third baseman Austin Riley cleans off tonight. Former number 1 overall pick Dansby Swanson plays short and bats fifth. Travis d'Arnaud will catch bats sixth tonight. Travis d'Arnaud's brother came into one of my Dodgers Giants streams last year, opening night. That was pretty cool. Left fielder Adam Duvall will bat seventh. Jock Peterson, the former Dodger, he will bat eighth. And pitching and batting ninth, Charlie Morton. On the mound for the Yanks, Andrew Heaney has struggled pretty much all year, but he did pitch very well against the Red Sox his last outing. The lefty kicks and deals, swung on and fouled away, and the count's 0-1. What do you think about Garrett Cole's big contract? I mean, the thing that worries me, William, was he able to do that because of the spider tack? I was happy when they did it. I mean, he was the best pitcher in the AL. 0-1, swung on and grounded to short. There is Velasquez. He fields, he fires the first, and Albies is retired. One away here for the Braves. Yeah, David, ever since Stanton started, Stanton said he liked playing the outfield because he stays active. It sometimes helps concentrate better because you're not thinking about your at-bats. You're thinking about the fielding. But he has definitely picked it up since they put him in the outfield against Miami. So that'll bring up Jorge Soler. And the pitch from Heaney swung on and grounded to short again. Velasquez gets another chance, and he throws him out. 2 away here, 2 quick outs for the Braves. Good start for Andrew Heaney so far. That brings up the first baseman, one of my favorite players, guy that deserves a lot of respect, consummate professional, great hitter, Freddie Freeman. Freddie Freeman is a guy that's underrated in my opinion. I love Freddie. Really good player, really good career, having an amazing season, 297, 27 homers, 70 RBIs. This guy's like wine. He gets better with age. It's insane. He bats on the left side. Heaney deals, and that pitch hit the inside corner at 92. The count, 0-1. Yeah, that's good, Jack. That's what you want to see. What's going on, Lake Nona? What's going on? The Yankees signed a big-ticket item. I wouldn't mind if they – yeah, Freddie Freeman would be nice. Pitch, up and in. Trying to back him off the plate count, 1-1. Yeah, can you imagine Freddie Freeman? I don't think Freddie Freeman would leave the Braves, though. He seems like he's destined to be a Brave his entire career. Yeah, Freeman's a good player. It'll be a 1-1 to Freddie. And the pitch, low and outside, 2-1. Yeah, Freeman is a great player. That's what I'm saying. He's just a good all-around player, person. Like, he's the type of guy you want on your team. A lot of respect for Freddie Freeman. I mean, if you're a baseball player, you got respect for Freddie Freeman. Or baseball fan. The 2-1 and a player. That pitch bounced up there, 3-1. No, I think Cowboys are the most fair weather fan base. I don't think they're the most delusional. I think the Eagles are most delusional, Johnny. Sorry. When your fan base is making a big deal and making videos and doing cartwheels about Jalen Hurts having a good practice, it's insane, man. Pitched, swung on and fouled away. That counts 3-2. Talking about how Quez Watkins is good. It's practice. It's practice. It's practice. Who cares? Just scrimmage. It's like a guy hitting 20 homers in the home run derby. Like, oh my God, this guy's going to hit 1,000 homers. He's going to break Barry Bonds' record. Payoff pitch. Oh, it should have been called a strike. That was at the top of the zone. K-zone had it as a strike. Called it a ball. That was a strike, guys. That was a strike. According to K-zone, that was a strike. And the umpire gave one of those pitches to Morton against DJ LeMahieu. That looked like a strike. But a 2-out walk here for the Braves. So much like the Yankees, 2 quick outs, then a 2-out base runner. That brings up Austin Riley. He's had a great season as well. 296, 27 homers, 76 driven in, 903 OPS. He bats on the right side on the plate. Braves have a lot of good young players. That's why I picked them to win the division. And unlike the Yankees, I never did give up on the Braves, which is amazing, right? I hit the inside corner count on 1. Of course, I knew the Mets weren't any good, and the Phillies have not played well in this division. Stinks. The Yankees got good teams in their division, which is why I didn't give them much of a chance. I didn't think Boston would fall from grace the way they did. 0-1 inside, count 1-1. Of course, I love watching Boston fall from grace. It's fantastic. Right, it's like throwing a no-hitter to Simmons. Great, good comparison, Kerm. Absolutely. Cole? No, Cole's not winning the Cy Young. Definitely not. I wonder if I don't know how Ohtani's pitch. Is it possible for Ohtani to win Cy Young and MVP? Can you imagine that? He's going to win MVP. 1-1, way upstairs, 2-1. Yes, you're right, Dan. Acuna is really good. Like, look at the Braves lineup with Acuna. Like, this is a good team, man. They're a good team. And again, they play in Atlanta. Not many people know about it, but they got a lot of good young players. And then guys like Freddie Freeman. Throw it to first, and Freeman's back. 2 outs, 1 on here. Bottom of the first. No score between the Yankees and the Braves. Both teams came in on 9-game winning streaks. It's the first time that's happened since 1901, where 2 teams met on 9-game winning streaks. The Yankees ended the Braves winning streak and continued theirs to 10. Hopefully, the Yankees can move to 11. The pitch. Swung and a missed. Off the plate, count 2-2. Dire Giants fan, my man. Thank you so much, brother. Brilly. Zach Ertz for the 11. Yes. One of the most ridiculous things I ever read in anybody's stream was Zach Ertz for the 11th overall pick. They really did say that. I'm not making that up, man. Just watch Eagle fans' videos. Just watch your videos. I'm not making this stuff up. I can't. I couldn't make that up. 2-2 inside. Got away from. Actually, it hit him. Hit him in the back foot. So Riley's on. That brings up Dansby Swanson. So again, Heaney, after getting the first 2 outs, walks a batter, hits a batter. And now the Braves with a 2-out rally. They actually hit him in the ankle. He didn't do much to get out of the way of that pitch. Just kind of stood there and took it. Took one for the team. Registered Blasted, what's going on, man? Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Yes, Scardy is 38 today. The Eagles, they are Afghanistan. Here's Swanson, 267, 25 homers, 75 RBIs. Took Dansby Swanson a while to come into his own. Again, I could be wrong. I thought the Astros picked him first overall. I forgot the Braves did not. That pitch just swung on a miss. The count is 0-1. He was traded to the Braves. I don't remember the trade. I just know he was the first overall pick. Maybe it wasn't Houston because they had Correa, but I forgot who picked Swanson, but he was first overall. Kerm, you're an Astro fan. Did Houston draft him? Who drafted him? I can't think off the top of my head. It'll be an 0-1 here to Swanson. Pitch. Swung and a missed. So he went out of zone. Heaney quickly ahead in the count 0-2. Come on, Andrew. Let's go, man. Get out of this inning. Let's go. Come on, baby. It's getting a dugout. I got a little bad dog watching the Yankees too. It's fun. He doesn't sit there and watch the whole game, but I'm getting him to watch like an inning. I'm very happy about that. Little bad dog's starting to want to do things with daddy now, you know. Still going to be a mama's boy. Don't get me wrong. My kid's always going to be a mama's boy, but he's starting to pay attention a little bit. 0-2, swung on and ripped up the alley. That's going to score 2. Terrible 0-2 pitch. Judge cuts it off. 1 run in. Freeman, 2 runs in, and it's 2-0. Atlanta. You would have got fined back in the day for giving up a hit on an 0-2 pitch. Terrible 0-2 pitch. Hung a curveball. He's done that all season. Horrendous pitch, horrendous location, spinning in the middle of the plate, and just like that, it's 2-0. You can't make mistakes to these Braves hitters. That was really a bad pitch. It's way too much of the plate. Not close. Right down the middle, just above the knees, right in the zone to be crushed. So Heaney had 2 strikes on all these hitters, walked Freeman, hit Riley, and had he threw 2 fastballs right by Dansby Swanson. Then he tries to fool around with a breaking ball and doesn't come close. Now he throws a fastball in off the plate. The count's 1-1. I can't wait for Corey Kluber to get back up here. The Yankees need Corey Kluber back in this rotation. This is a difficult match. I mean, when he's taking the mound, the Yankees really do have to put up a lot of runs because this guy just is not good. That pitch is grounded to short, backing up on a Velasquez, throws the first, and he ties a record held by many with 3 assists in 1 inning. But the Braves do damage. 2 runs, 1 hit, the big double by Dansby Swanson. We played 1 full inning. We'll go to the top of the second. 2-0 Atlanta. The inability to put away hitters, especially when you screw around with the slide. If you can't throw your breaking pitch, if it has no bite, you're getting crushed. I mean, that's what happens. He has no break on that pitch. And I forgot who was pitching the one night, and I kept saying the guy's got no break and he's going to get walloped. And he did end up getting walloped eventually. I forgot who that was. I don't think it was Heaney. But there was somebody that did not have a good breaking pitch. It was in the middle of the plate the whole night, and they was just waiting to be hit. They finally did get to him. I can't remember who the hell it was, but yeah, Wanda, I don't know. Like, I don't know why. Like, I don't know what Heaney's deal is. Like I said, once Kluber comes back, I don't think Heaney's in the rotation. But, yeah, I mean, Luis Heel definitely earned a spot over this guy. You know. The ump did screw us, Jared. I mean, he did have the guy struck out. He did have Freddie Freeman struck out. But, you know, you can't. You still got to get the next batter. You can't hit him in the ankle when you have 2 strikes on him. And you can't hang a slider on an 0-2 pitch. That's just bad pitching. But he did have Freeman struck out. At least it looked that way. So that definitely hurt. Azur, I don't think it was Britton because I think it was a starter. And maybe it was Heaney. It was a game they lost. So I forget. Yeah, Bricks Nation, after he got 2 outs, he walked Freeman on a 3-2 pitch. He hit Austin Riley on a 2-2 pitch, and then he threw a terrible 0-2 slider to Dansby Swanson, who hit a 2-run double. Gio's coming back in Oakland. Glaber worked out today. And Britton probably done for the year. Here's Stanton, and he takes that filthy slider at the knees in the inside corner for a strike count on 1. Yeah, I mean, Eds, I don't know Heaney's deal. 0-1, low 1-1. I mean, he pitched good against Boston, but he's been bad, and I don't know what the situation is, why they wouldn't keep Heel in the rotation. I don't know. Maybe they lose Heaney if they put him down in the minors. That pitch is in there for a strike, another slider. That one wasn't that good, but Stanton took it. The count 1-2. Leading off the second inning, it'll be Stanton, Sanchez, Odor. 5, 6, and 7 for the Yanks. They trail 2-0. The pitch outside, and the count's 2-2. Mark Appel. I do remember Mark Appel turning down somebody and then going to Houston. He was terrible. I saw him pitch at Troy City, Valley Cats, and Troy. He was not good. 2-2. Stanton swings and murders it. Back at the wall. Bye, Felicia. This ball is gone. An absolute laser. Oh, that guy's going to throw it back. Stanton says, I'll take it. 2-1 just like that. An absolute seed hit into the left field stands. Stanton hits, you know who, I mean, you older Yankee fans remember this. If you're my age, Dave Winfield, man. Dave Winfield used to hit some of the, just the most, they didn't ever get up in the air. They just carried, they were like tee shots. And I mean, I swear, Stanton hits home runs like Winfield used to. Winfield's a Hall of Famer, but God, Big Dave used to just murder the ball. I mean, that ball was murdered. There was a trail of piss coming out of the seam. So the Yankees cut the lead in half. Here's Gary Sanchez. And the 0-1 to Sanchez is in there for a strike. The count is 0-2. Stanton has been red hot. Stanton has been just, I mean, he's just lining everything up right now. Hitting everything hard. Stanton had a big Sanchez had a big 2-out hit yesterday, and he takes upstairs to count 1-2. I mean, listen, the Yankees have been so good. The Yankees have been so good lately that I've actually even had faith in Sanchez coming through. I mean, that's ridiculous. But that ball was crushed. Don't get to the exit velo. 1-2. Sanchez rather fouls it off to the left side out of play. The count remains 1-2. Yeah, I mean, if anybody is my age and grew up watching Dave Winfield, I have never seen a guy hit home runs like Dave Winfield except for Giancarlo Stanton. It just shows they're 8 feet in the air and they just don't go down. They like rising as they go out of the park. The 1-2 to Sanchez outside and low, 2-2. Alien, thanks so much, brother. Brilly, man. Come on, big brother Yankees. Help us, little brother Mets, and beat the Braves. We're trying. We did it last night. We got like a really bad pitcher on the mound tonight, though. We're going to need to score some runs, Alien, but hopefully we can help you out. We're trying. 2-2, swing and a miss. Sanchez down on strikes. And that slider by Morton is just filthy. I mean, Sanchez, that's a tough pitch. That pitch goes from the inside corner all the way to the outside corner. It's just a late movement. I mean, that's going to get almost anybody out. I'm not even going to get on Stanton for that, or Sanchez for that. That's a really tough pitch. That's a really tough pitch. So 1 out, nobody on. That brings up Rougned Odor, the third baseman, hitting .213, 14 homers, 38 RBIs. Johnny, thank you, brother. Brilly. He says, Bad Dog, any expectations for Danny Dimes' dress rehearsal, and is more important for him with the decision-making or more for the O-line? Definitely more for the offensive line, Johnny. You still want to see Daniel Jones do well, but I can tell you this. If Daniel Jones goes out against New England and goes 10 for 10 for 162 yards and 2 touchdowns, I'm not going to be talking about how great he is in a preseason game. I'll say I was happy with his performance, and hopefully he can do that in the regular season, but I will not be making videos talking about how great he is, and he's unstoppable. Odor swings through 97 at the top of the zone, counting 1-1. But, yeah, it's for me, Johnny, it's more about the O-line. The O-line's got to – I'm anxious to see our first team get some reps, man. That's for sure. The 1-1 to Roogie. And that was not a good pitch. Morton missed location, but Rougned Odor fouled it back. Darno wanted that pitch up in the zone. It was right down the middle, belt high. Odor wishes he had that one back. Usually every at bat you have one pitch where you can hit. That might have been it. Now look for that filthy slide piece. There it is. Swung and a missed. That pitch is just filthy, man. That thing moves like nobody's business. So back-to-back strikeouts after the home run, and that brings up Andrew Velasquez. Now, this is a big at-bat for Velasquez. If you're Andrew, trying to do everything you can to get on base so you get the pitcher spot out of the order or out of the way so he doesn't need to lead off next inning. But that pitch has such break on it. Odor had the pitch. The 0-1 pitch was there to hit. And then, like I said, you get the 0-2 or 1-2 against Morton's slider. That's a tough pitch to hit. So here is Velasquez, and he squares the bunt, takes a slider on the outside corner for a strike count, 0-1. 2-1 Braves lead, 2 outs, nobody on here for the Yanks, top of the second, 1 run in, 2-run double for Dansby Swanson in the bottom of the first. Giancarlo Stanton got one of them back with an absolute seed into the left field seats. 0-1 to Andrew, another filthy slider at the knees. Count 0-2. You just got to hope Morton hangs one of those things. Well, he did. I mean, he did hang one to Stanton, and you saw what happened. There is Andrew. He's the Montefiore Player of the Week. 333, 3 extra base hits, 6 RBI. Pitch. Swung and a miss. Strike 3. 3 sliders, 3 strikeouts for Morton. The Yankees do get one of them back. It's 1-1. 1 hit. The big blow, the solo job by Giancarlo. That was a hanging slider, and those go a long way, and that one did. We'll go to the bottom of the second inning with the score of the Braves 2 and the Yankees 1. Now, at least we got one of them back. Now Heaney's got to do his job and get a shutdown inning here. Did I ever feel the Yankees would turn their season around? No. No. Zachary, no. At the All-Star break, no. I said the Yankees should be sellers. I never saw this coming. Never. Never thought the Yankees would win 32 out of the next 43 games. I never saw that coming. Never saw 17-3 or 18-3 in their last 21, 10 in a row. I didn't see that from this team. The way they played at the beginning of the year, I did not think that was possible. But they're doing a lot of little things. I mean, even there, like the Braves get 2 runs, and hopefully Heaney can settle down and get some outs. But, they get 2 runs on a bad 0-2 pitch. And at the beginning of the year, the Yankees would have just went meekly 1-2-3. And instead, they get one of them right back in a long home run by Giancarlo Stanton. It's that type of thing where the Yankees just get one of them back, like they punched back. Earlier in the year, the Yankees get punched and they would just lay down for the count. Now, this team's not doing that. So, I definitely didn't think that they would be where they are. Not at this point, no. Nope. Do I think Stan can make the Hall of Fame? I mean, he probably can if he stays healthy. I mean, he's got over 300 home runs already. He's definitely a guy that could get to 500 if he stays healthy. So, yeah, I think Stanton could be a Hall of Famer by the end of his career if he stays healthy. Hop out to V. Alan Evangelista, what's going on? Give him the old razzmatazz, the old razzle-dazzle. That's what he needs to do. He needs to be a crafty lefty. Are you crazy what's going on? Yeah, that was a strike, and that did hurt. But again, you can't hit Riley in the ankle with 2 strikes, and you can't throw a hanging slider 0-2. Like that's just, like I said, in the championship days in the 90s, you had your kangaroo court with guys like David Cohn, David Wells. Like if you lost a batter after you got him 0-2, you'd have to. It wasn't much, but you might have to pay like a $50 fine or something, $100 fine, and they donated the money to charity at the end of the year. But it was just to prove a point. Don't throw a bad pitch on 0-2, or don't walk a guy when you got him 0-2. So, hopefully, Heaney settles down. It'll be the bottom of the order here for the Braves. Duvall, Peterson, Morton, 7, 8, and 9 for them. They lead 2-1 as we go to the bottom of the second. Smutty, what's going on? Carlos Holloway, weed man. Now, if Stanton hits 500 homers, he's going to be a Hall of Famer. If you're not a steroid guy and you hit 500 homers, that's a lock. It's a lock. He's got like 300 something, 330, 340. He's not that far away from 500. If he stays healthy, he can be a Hall of Famer. He's not now a Hall of Famer, but he could be if he stays healthy. Pitch on the outside corner for a strike. The count 0-1. 2-1 Braves lead. Adam Duvall, 224, 27, 86. A lot of these Braves have the same home run and RBI numbers. They have a lot of power, this team. The 0-1, which worries you with Heaney on the mound because he gives up a ton of homers and the Braves hit a ton of homers. That pitch is low. The count's 1-1. I'm doing all right, Caleb. Hope you're doing well as well. 92 season, he's hired, gone by the Blue Jays. Awesome double and great. Oh, I love Dan DeCastro. He's one of my favorite players growing up. I mean, I was happy for Winfield that he won a World Series with the swung and a miss. That was not a good pitch, but Duvall swung through it, count 1-2. Because Winfield never won one with the Yankees. He did have a bad 81 World Series. He was 1 for 22, which George Steinbrenner then called him Mr. May because he disappeared. And then he never went back to World Series with the Yankees. So I was glad that he could win one with Toronto. The 1-2, way upstairs, 2-2. I think he finished his career at Cleveland. I think he was a Cleveland Indian. He just missed 3,000 hits, too. He didn't miss by much. Or if it was 500 homers. He did have 3,000 hits. He didn't miss 500 homers by much. But I loved Big Dave, man. I watched like 85, 86, 87, 88 Yankees on YouTube. He had just pitched, swung and a miss, strike 3. Good fastball, the inside corner. Duvall down on strikes. That brings up Jock Peterson. I just loved, when Winfield hit him, man, they stayed hit. Winfield was really good. I appreciate it, Caleb. Thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here. What's going on, Mike G? How you doing, buddy? Bosnock, what's up? No, Boone's not a Hall of Famer. Boone, not Luisio went to the minors. Hit that like button, guys and gals. Hit the subscribe. We're doing more Yankee games throughout the year. And of course, more Yankee content. So thank you for being here. 2-1 Braves, 1 out, nobody on. Pitch upstairs. Call the strike. That pitcher is actually higher than the pitch he called the ball to Freddie Freeman, which opened up which kept the inning going for the Braves in the first. Peterson turned around as if to say that was high. And it was. That was high. The pitch of Freeman was a strike. So this umpire is inconsistent. We can see that early on. The 0-1, way upstairs, 1-1. Peterson obviously came from the Dodgers. Tons of power, low average hitter, does strike out a lot. Believe he won the home run derby. I think he won the home run derby when he was in it a few years ago. Heaney set at the chest, kicks, deals, slow, 2-1. Yeah, Bricks Nation, exactly. Exactly, because think about it. Mattingly should be a Hall of Famer. He's borderline anyway. Best player in baseball from 84 to 7. Ricky Henderson, greatest leadoff hitter ever, amazing Hall of Famer, one of my favorite players of all time. Dave Winfield. They could hit. Ken Griffey pitches up and in 3-1. They had Ken Griffey, they had Don Baylor, they had Willie Randolph. Like, they could rake. But they had no pitching. Like, their best pitcher was Dennis Rasmussen. Well, Guidry was good in the 80s, but then Guidry had the arm problem. They had guys like Joe Cowley and Ed Whitson, and they sucked. 3-1 in there for a strike, count 3-2. Jock came from the Cubs and did not win the Derby. Well, no, he was a Dodger, though. I'm saying he came up with the Dodgers. Or he had a good home run derby then if he didn't win the home run derby the one year. He had a really good one. But he was a Dodger. 3-2. Swung and a miss. Strike 3. Good inside fastball to Peterson. So back-to-back strikeouts here for Heaney in the second. And that brings up the pitcher, Charlie Morton. And they're showing Ronald Acuna, unfortunately, tearing his ACL on that play. JD, man, it's good, brother. It is good, man. I am definitely ready to do some football. I'm definitely ready for the Giants on Sunday, my man. I am ready for that. Who was my favorite? Mike Schmidt. That pitch is in there for a strike. 0-1. No doubt, Johnny. Mike Schmidt was a beast. Definitely my favorite Philly. I like John Kruk, too, and Darren Dalton. Like, I liked those guys, but Schmidt. Mike Schmidt was just ridiculous. 0-1. Outside, 1-1 to Morton. 2 out, somebody on the bottom of the second inning. Braves 2, Yankees 1. Braves got their 2 runs on a 2-out double by Dansby Swanson in the first. Yankees responded with a solo blast by Giancarlo Stanton. He kind of looks like Justin Timberlake a little bit. The 1-1, high fastball swung on a foul back by Morton to count 1-2. Morton hitting 114 this year. Has an RBI. What's going on, Dominic? How you doing, buddy? Thank you for joining the stream. Daquan, I watched all the games on Yes, so I don't know if there's a streaming app. You have to pay for it. I don't know. Swung and a miss, strike 3. 3 inside fastballs for Heaney to match 3 sliders by Morton. He strikes out the side in the second. Good recovery there for Heaney. Good bounce back inning. No runs, no hits, nobody left. We'll go to the top of the third, 2-1 Atlanta. Yeah, I don't watch anything on any apps. Everything I get, I watch on television. I pay for everything. I pay a lot for cable. A lot. My cable bill, my cable is probably about $3,500 a year. That includes the internet and we don't even use the phone, but it includes the internet. So internet and cable is about $3,600 a year. $3,600. It's a lot. It's a lot. Cable's a lot of money. Is it on MLB Network, Kerm? Yeah, I know it's blacked out here, so I watch everything on Yes. What's going on, CG? What's going on, Tyler Shea? How can I be the man when you're the man? What's going on, Nelson? What's going on, EJA? What's going on, Noah Chassin? That's the Heen dog. He was the Heen dog in that inning. C. Mitchell, what's up, buddy? Nah, I like cable. I don't like streaming. I was streaming, like I had to get Peacock for the Olympics. You had to pay for Peacock in order to stream the men's Olympic basketball to the gold medal game. I was way behind. Like I was a minute behind. I can't do that. I can't stream. Like I can't do live streams and be a minute behind. I can't have that. That's not a good product. I can't have people in the chat knowing a minute before I do what happens. I gotta do it live. There's Phil Necro. There's another guy. They're showing his 300th win. Last day of the 1985 season. There's the best Yankee team I saw growing up was the 85 Yankees. They won 97 games. Toronto won 99 that year, unfortunately. The Yankees got off to you know what's funny? The Yankees in 85 were very similar to this team right now. In 85, the Yankees were around 500. End of July, beginning of August, not really good. And then they took off. They had an 11-game winning streak in August. They had a streak where they won like 18 or 21, kind of like this team, and they got back into it. But Phil Necro was the oldest pitcher ever to throw a shutout. He's 46. I remember the 85 season is the first year that I really got into baseball, even though the Yankees didn't win anything. Very attached to the 85 Yankees. I mean, that was Mattingly's MVP season. We went to so many games in 85. Like 85 was special to me. People talk about why is baseball my favorite sport? And I always say it's a nostalgia thing. The 1985 Yankees are why I'm such a big baseball fan. That team was just very special to me, even though they didn't win anything. A pitch just swung on a miss, counts 0-2 to Chad Heaney leading off. It'll be Heaney, DJ, and Anthony Rizzo. JD, thank you, brother. Brilly. Thoughts of Judy Coughlin? Tom is the best. I didn't see the thing with Judy Coughlin. Yeah, Mattingly hit 324 that year too, Jack. MVP, 0-2, strike 3 called. So 4 straight strikeouts for Charlie Morton. Heaney walks back to the bench, and that brings up DJ LeMahieu. He's 0 for 1. But yeah, Mattingly had a great year. And the funny thing is, Mattingly only had, I think, 11 or 12 home runs going into August. He finished with 35. Mattingly was so hot the last 2 months of the season. I can remember, I mean, it's funny, third grade. I'm in third grade in 85, in May. I'm getting near the end of third grade. And I drew a picture. I'll tell you that in a second. This is always one of my favorite stories. That pitch is swung on and foul back, count 0-1 to DJ. I drew a picture of Don Mattingly hitting a home run one day in school. And, I mean, when I was 8, I had a bedtime, so I couldn't stay up and watch the entire Yankee game. So I went to bed. The Yankees were down 8-0. They were down 8-0 in the second inning. They came back to win 98. Mattingly hit a walk-off 3-run homer. Pitch, Frisbee slider in there for a strike, 0-2. Mattingly hit a walk-off 3-run homer. Butch Weiniger had a 3-run homer in that game. That was big. But I never got to watch that entire game until it just came on YouTube about 2 months ago, and I watch it all the time. That was his second home run on May 13th. Mattingly had 2 home runs on May 13th. He finished with 35. He was near the top of the lead in RBIs the whole year, though. Swung on and missed. 5 straight strikeouts since the Stanton home run for Charlie Morton. DJ has been an utter disappointment. There is no sugarcoating it. DJ's been terrible since getting paid. This guy should have won MVP in 2019. Won a batting title last year. This year, 270 with 7 homers. After he gets paid whatever the hell they paid him, I don't even remember the contract. It was like $84 million. I did too, EJ. I said that before. The pitch popped up by Rizzo. Count 0-1. 2 outs, nobody on top of third, 2-1 Atlanta. But the when Edgar Martinez had the double, I bawled my eyes out. I felt so bad for Mattingly in 95. It was the first time he got to the playoffs. Mattingly was so good. His home run in that game 2 of the ALDS is amazing. Gary Thorne's call is amazing. 0-1. Just missed. Oh, they called it a strike. Jesus Christ. He doesn't need any help. It counts 0-2. Morton's got that slider working. Would you guys want to watch a good baseball game? Watch 1995 ALDS Game 2 between the Yankees and Mariners. You want to talk about just listening to a crowd that is raucous and on fire, and it's just such a good game? Watch that one, man. That's what the old Yankee Stadium used to be. 0-2, swung on and fouled back by Rizzo. Morton looking to strike out the side for the second consecutive inning. He gave up that home run to Stanton. He has not allowed a ball put in play since. I loved Billy Martin. Billy Ball. Billy Ball. Billy was a fiery son of a bitch. He took no crap. 0-2. Rizzo gets a piece of it and fouls it back. Count remains 0-2. Yeah, you got to love Billy Martin. You're right, Jack. He has been a disappointment. You know, he has been. What's going on, Clutch B-Ball TV? How you doing, buddy? C. Mitchell, Hubert Enos. What's going on, everybody? Riley Moore. Yeah, I'm surprised Voigt didn't get more time. Voigt's been on fire. 0-2. Rizzo swings and it's into the air. It's not going to carry, though, as it's lifted to center field. Right there's Peterson. He puts it away, and that retire side got into the trademark a little bit. At least he put it in play. No runs, no hits, nobody left. We play 2.5. We'll go to the bottom of the third. 2-1 Braves. But, yeah, man, I got so many memories of the Yankees from when I was a kid. It's just, you know. I mean, I went to Giants games too, but there's just something about the Yankees. Something about that 85 Yankee team. And I mean, the Giants won the Super Bowl in 86, you know, so they're obviously special. And of course the Giants are special to me, but there's just something about, I think because the 85 Yankees, like I was hooked in 85. So my favorite Yankees, Mariano Rivera, and my favorite season is 96 because, you know, being born in 76 and starting watching the Yankees in 1984 and not seeing them win a World Series, not even seeing them go to a World Series for all those years. You know, my dad had his dynasty, you know, in the 70s. You know, he had his guys. He had his Thurman Munsons. He had his Sparky Lyles and his Mickey Rivers and his Chris Chamblises. Like, he had his guys. My grandfather, who was born in 1919, saw Joe DiMaggio, saw Mickey Mantle. He saw the greatest Yankees in the history of the Yankees. He saw Babe Ruth. Like, my grandfather saw the greatest Yankees ever. So he lived through a bunch of dynasties. My dad had his dynasty. I was worried I was never going to see one, especially when they went down 0-2 to the Braves in 96. Of course, they come back and win the next 4. So that will always be extremely special to me for the first time. And then, of course, they want to have their dynasty. So I have my guys, your Jeters, your Pettits, your Paul O'Neills, your Scott Brociouses, your Tino Martinez's, you know, your guys, your Charlie Hayes's, your Jim Leyritz's, your David Wells, you know, your Jimmy Keys. Like, I have those guys. So that's my dynasty. 96 is the 98 Yankees are the best team I've ever seen, but the 96 Yankees are definitely my favorite team for that reason. Spoiled as a New York fan growing up when I did. Seeing 9 championships between the Giants and the Yankees, which is why I'm so hard on them, because I've seen them win. I know what it's like to win. I want to win again. I know what it's like to see your team win. And I didn't grow up in the 70s. I missed that garbage. Some older Giants fans than me can live with this and go, I've been through this. I haven't. That pitch is fouled back. Actually, it's not fouled back. It's foul. It's not foul. Wow, that ball stayed up there for a long time. Stanton runs over and makes the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out as Albies has retired. It was going to be Albies, Soler, and Freeman. Jorge Soler is going to come up here with 1 out, nobody on in the bottom of the 3rd. But I just, like I said, a lot of memories, man. Very lucky, but again, you get spoiled, man. Just think about it. From 1984 to 2011, I saw 10 championships. But the Rangers winning in 94. The Knicks made 2 NBA finals. The Knicks were one of the best teams in basketball in the 90s. I had a lot of good years. But since 2011, man, New York sports has been crap. And it's aggravating. That pitch is in there for a strike. The count's 0-1. You know? Giants in 86 and 90. Yankees in 96, 98, 99, 2000. Knicks made the finals in 94 and 99. Giants made the Super Bowl in 2000. Giants won it in 07 and 11. Yankees won in 09. And I was spoiled. Pitches inside, 1-1. Now, you know why I'm so pissed off all the time? Why I'm so hard on my teams? Because I got spoiled. And then it's not just that, well, the Yankees have been decent. The Giants have been bad. Like, it's not even like they're not close. 1-1. And I know it's worse. That pitch is low, 2-1. I know it's worse. The Yankees being close and not being able to get there, or the Giants not being close at all. I know which one's more frustrating. They both are frustrating. You know. But that's why. If you're young and you didn't see him win anything, you don't know any better. Trust me, pitch, it's special. Foul back, 2-2. Like Noah, you're 17. So you were born in, 03, 04. So you were 5 when the Yankees won. You were 8 when the Giants won, and that's it. I mean, you probably don't remember the Yankees at 5 if you were even watching them. And at 8, how much do you know about football? You really couldn't enjoy it. Wait till they win it and you can enjoy it. You want it every year. The pitch is inside and it's 3-2. So that's a big reason why I am the way I am with my teams, because I've lived through some good years and I know that feeling and I miss it and I want it back. I want championships back with my teams. I want to see them. 3-2. Swung on and grounded to third. Odor has it. Fires across the diamond and gets him in time. So Soler retired. That brings up Freddie Freeman. He started off. Look at that chain by Rugi. Oh, my God. That's a rope. That's like the 1980s. See, that's like Run DMC stuff right there. It was Freddie Freeman's walk that got it started for the Braves in the bottom of the first. Freeman walked. Riley was hit by a pitch 2-run double by Swanson. That's how the Braves got their 2 runs. The Yankees got their run on a solo homer by Giancarlo Stanton in the top of the second. Freeman bats with 2 outs, nobody on here in the bottom of the third. Heaney looks to have settled down. The lefty kicks and deals, and it's popped up. Shallow center going out is Velasquez. Coming in is Gallo, and he makes the catch. And Nat retires side. Another good inning for Heaney. 1-2-3 go the Braves. We've played 3 full. We'll go to the top of the fourth. 2-1 Atlanta. Hit the like button, guys and gals. Thank you for being here. Hit that subscribe button. Let's go. Jared, my man, thank you so much for the 1, brother. I appreciate it very much. Really. Thank you, brother. Really appreciate that. Mariano Rivera is my favorite Yankee of all time. Mariano Rivera. Because think about how rough it is even when Chapman comes into the ninth. Think about how much we hold our breath in a close game in the 9th inning. When Mariano Rivera was out there, game was over. Game was done. Mariano came in, it was over. You didn't need to worry about it. You had Mo. He mowed him down. Didn't have to worry about nothing. Was he human? Yeah. When Mariano Rivera gave up a save, you're like, oh my God, did I just actually see that? Guy was so automatic. Greatest closer ever. Not close. Most dominant closer ever. Nobody could touch him. Guy was ridiculous. So he's my favorite player. You see the difference. You grow up for 15 years, from when I forgot when Mo retired. If it was 2014, 2013, 2014. I forgot the year he retired. I think it was 14. Pettit was still on the team. Because Jeter retired in 15, and I think he retired the year after Mo. So when you have Mo from 1997 to 2014, man, it was over. Yeah, Riley, there was no anxiety when Mo was on the mound. 4 pitchers won 15-plus games in the last 16 seasons. Who are they? Oh, Jesus, I'm going to get this one wrong. Garrett Cole did it. Probably Charlie Morton. He's on the mound. So I would imagine Charlie Morton probably did it. DeGrom hasn't done it. Only 4 pitchers have won 50. That can't be right. 4 pitchers in the last 16 years? That can't be right. Has it gotten that bad where only 4 pitchers have won 15-plus games in the last 16 seasons? Anyway, here's Aaron Judge. He singled his first at bat. It'll be Judge, Gallo, Stanton here in the fourth for the Yanks, trailing 2-1. Low with the slider. The count 2-0 to Judge. And he was a big game pitcher. Very gutty guy. Montgomery's like a poor man's Andy Pettit. He's got the same type of stuff as Andy. But Andy was really good. Jordan Montgomery's got capabilities. He won't be Pettit, but poor man's Pettit. That pitch hit the outside corner for a strike, 2-1. Yeah, Kershaw's got to be 1. I can't believe only 4 pitchers have won 15-plus games in the last 16 seasons. That's insane. 2-1. Bounced up there, 3-1. So take a look at this. Charlie Morton from 2008 to 2016 was 46-71 with a 4.45 or 4.54 ERA. 59-22 since 2017. Judge chops it. Fair ball inside of first. And down the right field line, it kicks into the corner. Judge going for second. Judge is going to take the turn, but he's going to hold on right there. Aaron Judge going the other way again, beating the shift, baby. This is why we talk about take the ball to the opposite field. Judge 2 hits to right field. He's got a single and a double. That was a high breaking ball. Judge don't try to do too much with it. He inside outs the ball. He takes it where it's pitched. Doesn't hit it hard, but nobody's over there. Good start to the Yankees second, tying one on at second. That brings up Joey Gallo. Now, for Joey Gallo, your job is to pull the ball to the right side of the infield. You're a left-handed hitter. Pull the ball to second or first. Get Judge to third. It's Stanton's job to drive him in. This is the type of thing the Yankees have been doing during this good streak of baseball. That's what they've been doing. So Gallo, of course, a hit would be nice. A home run would be better, but just pull the ball to the right side. Get him to third. That's your job. Pitch way outside and high to count 1-0. Again, Judge just inside out swing. Chop the ball down the right field line. That's what you do. That's how you play baseball. It's not always about exit velo. It's not always about launch angle. It's not about that at all. It's about hitting them where they ain't. It's always been the old adage in baseball. Hit them where they ain't. Looks like a line drive in a box score. Gallo swings to a high fastball and the count's 1-1. Yeah, let's go, man. Come on, Gallo. Come on, Gallo. It'll be a 1-1 pitch to Joey Gallo. Braves lead 2-1 top of the fourth. Judge on its second leadoff double. Let's go. Let's go, Gallo. Like I said, just a ground ball to first. Ground ball to second. Gets the job done. It'll be a 1-1. He takes it outside, and the count's 2-1 to Joey. Well, Brendan, I mean, that Joey Gallo is not he's not an average hitter. I mean, he's a career 212 hitter. He is what he is. He doesn't make a lot of contact. When he does, they go a long way, but he just doesn't. It's why I wasn't really high in the guy. He does a lot of really other good things with the plate. That punch is ripped foul into the screen. Got in on him a little bit with that slider. Morton's getting that slider up in the zone. Of course, the one that he got up to Stanton left the park. Morton's had a good slider so far, but that was not a good one. But he did get in on Gallo. Gallo couldn't do anything to keep it fair. So it'll be a 2-2 count. And this is big. Gallo can't strike out here. You got to put the ball in play. You got to get Judge a third. That's what it is. That's why I wasn't really high in the Gallo thing. Pitch. We took his fastball right down the middle. He strikes out. So one away here in the Yankee fourth. And again, that's an unproductive at bat. But that's everything a lot of the Yankees are doing for the right side of the plate. I said we don't need a left-handed hitter like this because it's just that we have those hitters. That pitch is inside. I mean, that's there to be pulled. You gotta swing the bat. You gotta swing the bat. So that'll bring up the home run hitter, Giancarlo Stanton. Now, with first base open, Morton's got to be careful with Stanton, I would imagine. I don't think he'll give him anything big to hit. He's been the hottest Yankee hitter, especially in this series. And I lied. He does get a pitch hit. He dribbles it weakly to third, making the play and throwing on to first. Judge does go to third. Stanton retired on the out 5-3. And it's still going to take a 2-out hit here from Gary Sanchez. Sanchez struck out his first at bat. A wicked slider. But if Gallo does his job, gets him to third, that's an RBI for Stanton. I'll think about it, Bavith. I don't know if I'm going to stream or not today. I don't know. Because, Zach, that's the way the Yankees were. It's a tale of two halves. You're going to change perspective. When your team sucks, you're going to say they suck. When they're playing well, you're going to say they're playing well. You're going to change. Why do people, I can't figure that out either. Why are people not allowed to change their perspective? When a team is bad and they're playing bad, you're going to say they're playing bad. You're not going to go, oh, this team's really good. When the Yankees were a game under 500 before the All-Star break, nobody's going to go, oh, this team's lighting it up. And then when they're playing like this, nobody's going to go, God, this team still sucks. Of course you change your perspective. That's what sports is. Sports is, what have you done for me lately? You think Boston Red Sox fans right now are touting how great they were the first 90 games of the season? You think they're pissed off about the way they're playing now? Look at the Red Sox fans. They're the complete opposite. Sanchez swings and dribbles it through for a base hit. There you go, Gary. Hit him where they ain't. He didn't hit it hard, but he beat the shift, and the Yankees have tied it up at 2 apiece. That's what I'm talking about. I told you the Yankees are on such a good roll. I even have faith in Gary Sanchez. Not hit hard, again, but hit them where they ain't. But I'll never get that either. People are always going to change your perspective on their teams when they're really bad and really good. You're not going to have the same perspective. It's not going to happen. You're not going to have the same perspective on anything. When anything changes, your perspective is going to change. That's human nature. I don't get that either. Of course, Yankee fans are pissed at the beginning of the year, and now they're happy. And like I said, go ask Red Sox fans how happy they were when they were in first place, and go ask them how they feel now. They're pissed about the way they're playing. Pitch. It's low. He did check a swing. The count is 1-0 to Rugi. Rugi struck out his first at bat. Sanchez with another big 2-out hit ties the game at 2. Now that'll change anybody's perspective. Cap trips. The 1-0 to Rugi inside. 2-0. Good eye by the Ruginet Odor. Are you crazy? That's exactly it. They were sorry and now they're not. The same thing in the Mets. Go ask the Mets fans. Go ask the Mets fans how they felt when they were in first place. Go ask the Mets fans now. Way different perspective. Rugi fouls it back 2-1. Go ask Mets fans their perspective on their team. And go look at their perspective on their team at the end of June. And watch how it changes. It's sports. Eds, thank you, brother. Brilly. This is 100%. I even do it. We're passionate fans. Especially New Yorkers. We are passionate fans. But that's any fan base. Any fan base does that if they're passionate about the team. 2-1, way outside, 3-1. The Yankees did a good job here. Heaney gave up 2 runs in the first inning. The Yankees got one of them back on Giancarlo Stanton's solo homer in the second. A big 2-out single here for Gary Sanchez. In the top of the fourth, that scored Aaron Judge. But that is anybody's perspective will change. Just as the way it goes. Rugi swings and grounds it into the shift. And he is out 4-3 as Albies throws over to Freeman. But Yankees do tie it up. 1 run, 2 hits, 1 left. We've played 3.5. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth. We're tied at 2 apiece. I'll never understand that either, man. Like I said, people are allowed to change their mind. They're certainly allowed to change their perspective. I don't know when the hell this started about, you can't change your perspective. Like you have to be a cheerleader for your team when they suck. No, that's not me. And that's not most New York fans. As a matter of fact, people that are just rah-rah cheerleaders and just talk their team up all the time, even when they suck, to me, they don't care when their team is bad. I care when the team is bad. I get pissed when my teams are bad. I don't like when my teams are bad. I don't like when my team loses. I don't like it one bit. I don't like my team being a laughingstock. I don't like the Giants being walked all over by the division rivals. I'm not going to be like, it's okay. I have faith. I have faith that they're good. No. They lose a game. That's okay. This guy did good. This guy did good. No. That's not how I am. LeBron to the Yankees. Let's go, Mickey D. What's going on, EJ? What's going on, Roldy? What's going on, buddy? That ain't me. Roldy, you're just like me. We're brothers from another mother. You know that. Riley Moore, what's going on, man? Neil DeRochers. What's up, buddy? Jose Mello. Mets can't blame Wilpon Cheapo. No, that's true. This is true. It's that, Roldy, I always say that the people can call me negative. I'm not negative. I'm realistic. It's realistic. If a team is bad, I'm going to say they're bad. If a team is good, I'm going to say they're good. That's not being negative. It's being real. The Giants have sucked for years. And if they suck or Daniel Jones don't play well, I'm going to say he didn't play well. That's not being negative. That's what I see. It's what everybody sees. Just say, hey, stinks. Eds, thank you, brother. Brilly, Gallo or Schwarber. I'd rather have Gallo because Gallo does other things. Schwarber's not a great fielder. Schwarber's not a great base runner. Gallo can do all that stuff. They're kind of the same guy. But I'd rather have Gallo because I think Gallo does other things well. He just doesn't make contact. But, I mean, you know that. You know. Dominic, thank you, brother. Really. Dallas and Philly are delusional about their teams. Philly's really delusional about the team, buddy. Like you said, they're making videos about how great Jalen Hurts looked against the Jets in the scrimmage. You know, I mean, Roldy, if I was negative, Daniel Jones threw a couple interceptions. I didn't make a video coming out saying anything about that. Let it roll off my back. I don't care. But if Daniel Jones is bad during the regular season, you damn right I'm going to call him out on it. If he's good, I'm going to say, hey, he's doing good. I know what people expect. The pitch is foul. Back counts 1-1. It'll be Austin Riley, Dansby Swanson, and Travis Darno. 4, 5, and 6. Heart of the order here for the Braves. Bottom of the fourth inning, we're tied at 2 apiece. Exactly, Jose. Good as bad as bad. I mean, that's especially as a content creator, that's what you're supposed to do. 1-1, foul back, 1-2. The one thing I'll say on YouTube, this is how I am in real life. There is no, if you meet me in person, I am the same way. I am. I don't change. I'm not acting. I am who I am. I don't know what the deal is with content creators afraid to rip their team. There's very few that'll go out of their way to do that. 1-2, swung on and grounded weakly up the middle. To the backhand goes DJ, throws across his body, but Riley beats it out. So leadoff single here in the fourth. Again, not hit hard, but hitting them where they aim. I don't know if it's because they're afraid they're going to lose subscribers. I don't know if they're afraid they're going to offend somebody. Like, I don't know why a lot of content creators just are scared to criticize their team. I have a hard time understanding that. I'm not them, I'm me, but there's not many content creators that'll do that. I do it. I don't care. If you don't like it, I don't care. I don't care. It doesn't matter. I call it like I see it. That's it. That's it. There's no surprise here. What I see is what I call. You're good, you get credit. You suck, you get criticism. I don't care who you are. I don't play favorites. That pitch is swung on a miss. Counts 0-1. I don't play favorites. You can be the best guy on the team. You can be the worst guy on the team. You do something bad, I'm going to tell you did something bad. You do something good, I'm going to tell you did something good. There's no secrets here. You know? Double play would be nice. We'll take it. The 0-1. Low, 1-1. V-Man. Thank you, brother. Brilly. Charlie Watts. R.I.P. Most underrated rock drummer. You're right, because I don't know which group Charlie Watts was in. Bricks Nation is a good question. I mean, I'm glad the Knicks are back relevant. It was fun to watch them. It was fun to hear that Garden again. That pitch is foul. Back count 1-2. It was fun to hear the Garden chant defense and mean it. Like, that gives me chills. No better arena in basketball than Madison Square Garden. I'm excited for both. Oh, the Stones. That's why. I'm not a Rolling Stones fan. There you go. I am not a Rolling Stones fan. Never been a Stones fan. Like a couple songs, but not a Stones fan, not an Aerosmith fan. Don't like either one of those groups. Never did. Pitch. Swung on a miss. Strike 3. Good fastball up and in. Swanson swings through it, so he didn't mess around with a slider this time. There's one away here in the Braves fourth. That brings up the catcher, Travis Darno. I'm sorry to hear about your dog, buddy. I know that sucks. I had cat got hit by a car, but I've never had to put a dog. My mom's had to put a couple dogs down. She actually had to put her dog down not too long ago. That pitch is fouled away. The count's 0-1. It's always like losing a family member, which sucks. I'm not a Laker fan. I'm a Knicks fan. David. I work for the Lakers on YouTube, but I am a Knicks fan. I try, man. Like I said, man, some people don't like that I'm real, but I don't care. That's their problem. Because they're not real. Real respect, real. That's how it goes. But I appreciate everybody that enjoys my takes on things. And I will be wrong. I'll be wrong again. I'll be wrong. As long as I'm on YouTube, I'll be wrong. As long as I be alive, I'll be wrong. People tell you you're wrong like they're never wrong. Like, that's the other thing I don't get. Oh, you were wrong. Well, you've never been wrong in your life? You're full of shit. Everybody's wrong at a time or another. Like I said, when you're married, you're always wrong. You're used to it. It'll be a 1-1 outside 2-1. I hope the Rangers are the next dynasty. They got a good young team. How about to be? I'm looking forward to the Rangers. New York's coming up. The Giants should be on the way. The Knicks got a lot better. I don't really consider Brooklyn a New York team, but obviously they are, and they're very good. The Islanders have been very good. That pitcher's a strike. Call the ball. I mean, that pitch is knee high in the zone. Call the ball. That was a damn strike. It's the way Sanchez caught it, I guess. That's a strike. And that's a big pitch because instead of 3-1 or 2-2, it's 3-1. But that was a strike. Umpire missed it. So we have 3-1 to Darno. Double play would be nice. Pitch. Swung on, popped up. Doesn't look like, well, Heaney does get a lot of ground balls. Velasquez has been tested a lot. So it's fouled back. It'll be a payoff pitch here to Darno. Let's see if Austin Riley's running. He does have pretty good speed. I don't know how much Darno strikes out. Sanchez got a pretty good arm behind the plate. Definitely looks better than it has in the last couple of years. It'll be a payoff pitch here to Darno. Riley. I don't know if he's going. Pitch swung on in line right to short. Oh, went through Velasquez. Went off of him. So that was a line drive. I actually, it was tough to tell if that went off Velasquez or went by him. That ball was crushed. The Braves had 2 outs. Or I'm sorry, 2 on and 1 out. Let's take a look at this again. That ball was fast. Oh, no, that ate him up. That should be an E6. That's a tough hop. Got to get your body in front of it, though. I know that's a tough hop. And listen, it's easy for me to say get your body in front of a ball. It's hit 105 miles an hour off a bat. But if you're a major league ball player, that's why you get in front of the ball. You don't olay it. You get in front of the ball. You knock it down. You get the force at second. Maybe you get the double play because the ball was hit so hard. You got to get in front of that ball. You can't let it get by you. He could have taken a step to the left and knocked it down. So you got to get in front of the ball. That's a little league thing. You're taught that in little league. Get in front of the ball, knock it down with your body. So they're probably give a base hit. It really is a play it was a tough play, but Velasquez will tell you he should have made it. That pitch is swung on a foul back by Adam Duvall, and the count is 0-1. It's 2-2 here, bottom of the fourth. Braves with a 1-out rally. They got runners at first and second. Riley on at second. Darno on at first. Adam Duvall struck out. Yeah, I mean, I understand, Jack, but again, you got to knock it down. He could have got in front of it. The ball was crushed, and it was not an easy play. I'm not saying he should have made it, but he should have got his body in front of it. That pitch is it. This umpire's all over the place. That was outside. It's called a strike. This umpire is very inconsistent. Really inconsistent. Yeah, I don't think they wanted to pay Didi, Bricks Nation. I think that's why Didi. I don't think Didi wanted to be here. But the Yankees may go after shortstop. That's the whole talk about them going after Corey Seager from the Dodgers. It'll be an 0-2 from Heaney. Pitch way up and in, and the count's 1-2. Yeah, Didi hasn't been good since he went to Philly at all. You're right, I crazy. He has to pick his teammate up. And again, it's not like Heaney threw a good pitch because the ball was crushed. What's going on, Jim? How you doing, buddy? Jim Wallace in the house. What's up, my man? It'll be a 1-2 here to Adam Duvall. Runners at first and second, 1 out, bottom of the fourth. Braves 2, Yankees 2. Heaney looking for a nice little room service, 643. Pitch outside, 2-2. If you're a baseball fan, you know why 6 + 4 + 3 equals 2. Yeah, umpires all over the place, Nelson. There was a lot of talk about Trevor Story coming to the Yankees in a trade, but it never happened. So I'm not sure, Camaro Cowboy. I don't know what happened there. The Yankees Didi want to be here. The Yankees didn't want to pay Didi. I mean, they may roll if they go after Corey Seager, they're not signing Rizzo back. I don't think they're bringing Rizzo back anyway. I'd be surprised. 2-2, way inside. I'm going to sit him 3-2. Luca, my man, thank you so much, brother. Brilly. Who's my favorite Nick of all time? John Starks, baby. I love John Starks. John Starks is my favorite basketball player of all time. I loved John Starks. John Starks, not a lot of talent, but heart of a lion. Shit talker, bad temper. I loved him, man. Tenacious, never back down. I love John Starks. There's my guy. John Starks had a lot of my personality. I loved him. I love John Starks. 3-2, swung on a ground, a foul, and the count remains full. Jock Peterson awaits on deck. Boone should be an umpire. Yeah. I think Heaney kind of looks like Justin Timberlake a little bit. If he was only as good at what he is, Justin Timberlake is what he does, Heaney be Cy Young every year. 3-2, swung on and popped up outside of first, but that is going to reach the seats. No, it came back in play. My bad guy. Rizzo makes the catch. Big out for Heaney. That ball looked like it was headed for the seats. Rizzo stayed with it. It came back to him. He almost overran it. I don't know if there's wind there or what, but that ball came back into the field of play. Big out for Heaney and the Yankees. Now with Jock Peterson up, he's a lefty. You struck him out his first at bat, but you got to be careful. Pitching coach is going to come out, and I think this is what they're going to talk about, guys and girls. You got to be careful with Peterson. The pitcher's on deck. You struck Peterson out the first time. They're probably saying, listen, try to make him chase. Don't give him anything to hit. Try to get himself out. Make him get himself out, but don't give him anything good to hit. If you lose him, you lose him. You take your chances with Charlie Morton. This is why the National League is much more strategic than the American League. Because there was a DH in the American League, there is no hole. But this is that's got to be what they're talking about. You pick your poison here. You try to get Peterson maybe a couple pitches, maybe, and Peterson's got to know this is a batter, that they're not going to go after you. They're probably not going to throw you strikes, so you got to be patient. You can't get yourself out if you're Jock Peterson, but you can't throw him a strike. And if you do, it has to be a perfect strike. That's what you do. You try to make the perfect pitch, and if you lose him, you walk him, and you go after Charlie Morton. And if you can't get Charlie Morton out, then you don't deserve to win. You got to get the opposing pitcher out. But that's what I think they talked about here. And the pitch upstairs and outside just missed. The umpires called that a strike tonight. He's called it a ball. Called it a ball on that one. Count 1-0 to Jock. He's 0 for 1. He struck out in the second. He's hitting .238, 15 homers, 54 RBIs. I don't know where the strike's in his Andrew. It's a good question. I've had a hard time figuring it out. Upstairs, 2-0. So he's working him upstairs, and at this point, I just put him on. I mean, 2-0, don't even fool around with him. Just put him on base. You're not going to pitch to him. Just put the 4 pitches. Just put the 4 fingers up. Put him on base. Save 2 pitches out of Heaney's arm. Don't fool around with him. Not especially now you're behind 2-0. You're not going to give him a cookie. Pitch. Do him a slider. Well, that's what you're trying to do there. Slider outside corner of the knees. 2-1. You're going to throw him a strike. That's where you're going to throw it. Showing 24 pitches in this inning. He had a rough first inning. Last two innings, he threw 23 combined. He's on 24 in this inning so far. These are the innings that really tax a pitcher. Hopefully he can get out of this. It'll be a 2-1 to Peterson in the pitch. Swung and a missed. Fastball outside corner. And the count is 2-2. Well, Heaney's done a good job. He worked him upstairs the first 2 pitches out of the zone. When he went away from him, the last 2 pitches with a slider and a fastball. If you do decide to try to come inside with a fastball, you better get it in. Don't get it over the plate because Peterson can hit it a long way. But this is like they're going to set up for a fastball inside after upstairs, outside. Looks like they're going to come back inside, I would imagine, with a fastball here. Let's see. He did, and it hit him. Or did it hit the... Did it hit the back? Oh, he swung at it. He swung at it. I'm going to tell you something right now, guys. People can say I'm wrong all they want. I know a lot of freaking baseball. I call that entire pitch sequence. And that's exactly what he did to an inside fastball. The way inside, I said, don't get over the plate. Peterson might be getting thrown out of the game. He got hit with the pitch, but he swung and missed. You can't replay it. You can't review it. He went around. He's out. So the Braves get no runs, 1 hit, 2 left. We've played 4. We'll go to the top of the 5th. Try to 2 apiece. Good job by Heaney to get out of it. And a good job getting Jock Peterson out. But that's what you do. I knew when he went outside with those 2 pitches, I knew that was coming inside. I didn't know it was coming that far inside, but I knew he was coming inside with a fastball. So like I said, people were like, you don't know. You were wrong about this. You were wrong about that. Yeah, I know a lot of baseball. I don't give a shit what anybody says. There's one sport I know, it's this one. I know how this game is played. I played it for many years. Like I said, I've been attached to it since I was 9 years old. What's up, Sox? How you doing, buddy? There you go. He says, we all baseball fans know Bad Dog knows baseball. I do know baseball. Yeah, he swung. I didn't think he swung. I actually thought I hit the bat at first, but then he grabbed his hand, and usually you don't. I mean, listen, remember when Conforto earlier in the year stuck his elbow in the middle of the plate? Right down the middle plane, got hit, and they called it a hit by pitch when there was a strike and the Mets won the game. Usually, when you get hit, they usually don't call you out on a strike. It is Turner Field, Albert. I couldn't find a picture of the new field. I looked, I couldn't find a picture of the new field. I mean, Zach, I do know a lot about football, but I definitely know more about like the strategies that go along in baseball. I really can tell you pitch sequences. Like I said, I knew what they were doing in that about. I pretty much can get on board with what these guys think. I can't really do that with the NFL. I know a lot of football. I know a lot about it. I know the game very well, but for me, baseball, I always feel like I'm really in sync with what teams are going to do or what they should do and what it takes to be successful. In football, I can talk about, control the line of scrimmage and this and that, but I really don't know what they're going to do 3rd down and 4. You can do a lot of things, but with baseball, I can pretty much tell you, like I said, when he threw those 2 pitches outside, they were coming in with a fastball, and if you're going to come inside with a fastball, you got to come way inside, can't get it over the plate, and he did. Jock Peterson did get thrown out of the game, so Herrera is going to take over in center field. So Herrera out there. Jock did get tossed for arguing that 3rd strike. Pitch to Velasquez. His slider inside. He fouls it off 1-1. It'll be Velasquez, Heaney, and DJ LeMahieu. 8-9-1 for the Yanks. We'll see if Heaney hits. He did throw a lot of pitches in that inning. We'll see if he hits in a 2-2 game in the 5th. That's why the National League is different. Velasquez fouls that slider away, and the count's 1-2. Rocky Dudley, what's going on, man? Thank you for being here. Appreciate you guys and girls being here. That pitch is tough. Curveball, slider, slur, whatever the hell you want to call it. His breaking pitch is filthy. Major League Baseball bending the rules for the Yankees. Well, you don't know the rules. 1-2. Swung on and sliced, base hit. That's what I'm talking about, Andy. Let's go. The kid from the Bronx beats the shift, slaps it to the opposite field. Now I would imagine Heaney's going to stay in and bunt. Umpire's bending the rules. The guy says umpire bending the rules. You don't know the rules. You don't know the rules. If you think that they're bending the rules for the Yankees when you are called out for swinging at a pitch, that's not bending the rules. That is a rule. If you commit and you get hit by the pitch, you swing. I don't care if it hits you in the face. You're out. It's a strike. That's a rule. That's not bending the rules. Look up the rules. You swing at a pitch and it hits you. I've seen guys square on the bunt get hit right in the chest, and it's called a strike. Bending the rules. Is it a questionable call? Yes. Bending the rules? No. Tutto, grazie. Brilly. Salute to give my Goomba. Drop by office to pay our proper respects and slap all the Eagles fans. Losers. I love it. Yankees will always dominate. Tutto, what do you think about all the Eagle fans thinking that Jalen Hurts is God because he had a good practice? How about that? How about that, Tutto? Velasquez just got back. It is all about intent. You're right. Could that have went either way? Absolutely. But that's not breaking the rules at all. Third base umpire felt like he committed. Looked like he swung. Judgment call. And there goes the runner, and he's in there. There you go. By the way, Gardner's up at the plate, so Heaney is out of there. So Gardner's in there. Like now, I'm going to have to open up the app because I'm going to have to see where these guys go because in the National League, they switch positions all over the place. So I'm just going to open up my app so I know where everybody is. But that's a good job. So Velasquez steals. Now Gardner can bunt. He can pull the ball and get him over there to third base with one out. This is something Gallo did not do. And Sanchez got the big 2-out hit, but Gallo did not do that in the top of the fourth. We'll see if Gardner can get it done. 214, 5 homers. I always loved Gardner. Another gritty, gutty. Had a good career for the Yankees. He's older. Age catches up to all of us. Still a good leader. Still a good clubhouse guy. He takes a strike count 1-1. Gardner's a battler. No, Velasquez is not going to get Torres' job, guys. Gleyber Torres is going to be the shortstop. Hopefully they can find a way to keep Velasquez on the roster, and maybe he can platoon with Gleyber at some point, or he can play a different position. It'll be a 1-1 to Gardner. Velasquez leads off second, 2-2 top of the fifth pitch, way inside. Count 2-1 to Gardy. Tutto! Grazie, paisano, grazie. He says, if by any chance you come across any Eagles fans missing front teeth, you bet they've definitely had a taste of Italy. But certainly not cannolis. And there is nothing better than a cannoli. If you guys and girls in the chat have never had a cannoli, do yourself a favor and get one. You have no idea what you're missing. It's like bacon. Anybody tells you you don't like a cannoli, I can't trust you. It'll be a 2-1 to Gardy. Morton deals. Gardner takes low, 3-1. But thank you, Tuto. I appreciate it. The guy smacked the like. Waterfly just said it. The like's free. Hit that like button. Does help out the stream. Hit the like. Hit the subscribe if you're new. I'll be doing this for a lot of Yankee games right through the postseason. I'll be doing every Giants game during the year as well. My buddy, the Entertainer Talking Sports. And once the Lakers start in a couple months, I'll be doing all the Lakers stuff. And, of course, I try to have videos at least 3 or 4 times a week. We also do live hangout streams. So hopefully if you're new to the channel, you're enjoying the best channel on YouTube because I have it. Come on by, subscribe, come back again. Gardner rips it foul. Got out in front. He cheated. When you're 38, today is his birthday. Today, happy birthday, Gardy. When you're 38 and you've lost some bat speed, you got to cheat on the fastball. And when you cheat, sometimes you're way too far out front, which he was there. So it'll be a 3-2 to Gardner. They did turn him loose. Obviously not bunting now. Velasquez can steal third. I don't recommend it. You don't want to make the first out at third, but if you're Morton, you got to have it in the back of your mind that he may take off in the 3-2 pitch, even though it's not like a force. Pitch, Gardner swings and lines it to right field. Nice run and catch. Velasquez is going to get back to second. Good job. Good jump by, I don't think that's Soler out there anymore. Rady is in center field. Nope, that was Soler. Good run and catch by Soler out there. You got a good jump on that. Gardner tried to punch it in there for a hit. That's not Soler. That's Duvall. My bad. Duvall's out in left field. It's not Soler. Duvall with a nice run and catch. I was going to say, it didn't look like Soler, so I thought they changed things, but got my fields mixed up there. Anyway, here's DJ LeMahieu. Let's see if he can come through, man. This guy was amazing with runners in scoring position. The first 2 years of the Yankees, he's been pedestrian this year. Hitting in the 260s for his average and with runners in scoring position. Morton, About to deal to DJ. Pitch. LeMahieu swings and hits it in the air. Left field down the line. Bye! Felicitas ball. He's gone. A home run for DJ LeMahieu. DJ takes the grand tour. And when he comes across and hits home plate, it's 4-2 Bombers. Let's go, Yankees! Tutto! Grazie. Really. A lot of amateur videos on YouTube by others, but they were removed indefinitely or immediately. You can see how we erupt in the entire section in a second at the link. I want to see it. I want to see it, Tutto. I want to see it. Tutto! DJ, let's go, baby. He says, Bad Dog, I'll show you about hitting with runners in scoring position. That pitch is low to Gallo, and the count is 1-0. So Yankees, who trail 2-0 after the first, I'm pretty sure this was already blocked on my channel, but YouTube does a terrible job of just allowing bots in your channel. Terrible job with that. The 1-0 to Gallo, swung on a miss, way out in front of a slider. Count 1-1. You know, it's funny. I've had the Google moderator team delete comments on their own, but they don't delete that. Come on, man. It was a hanging slider. Bricks Nation. It was. Morton's got in trouble. He's had a great slider tonight, but he's hung it twice, and twice he's paid for it. Pitch. Caught the outside corner. That was a good slider. A little up in his zone. Abreu is in the pen here for the Yanks. He's going to come in and pitch. The 1-2 to Gallo up and in. And the count's 2-2. That wasn't reverse psychology. I mean, he really has not been good with it. He's been great the first 2 years, but they are off the curveball. 2 home runs, a lot of curveball in the first 25 starts. The Yankees have had 2 tonight. And Gallo hits that curveball foul. I kept calling that a slider. I guess it's a curveball. That's a weird curveball. Curveballs again, this is me. In my opinion, a curveball breaks top to bottom. A slider goes left to right. His curveball goes left to right. So I keep calling that a slider. If that's a curveball, my apologies. But from what I understand, sliders move side to side. Curveballs go up and down. 2-2. That curveball is a good one. And he strikes Gallo out for the third time tonight. So that brings up Aaron Judge with 2 outs here, 2 in the top of the 5th. The Yankees lead 4-2. Or Rizzo, my bad. Rizzo is lost on that too. Slurve, exactly. I did update the score. That's freaking, that's another thing with StreamYard. I did update the score. I don't know why I didn't update. That happens a lot with StreamYard. Rizzo's been in a slump. Judge takes a strike. Judge is 2 for 2. He singled and doubled tonight. Scored a run. Both of his hits went to right field. The 0-1, Judge, good pitch on the outside corner of the knees, 0-2. But I appreciate you guys and girls being here. Thank you so much. (4-2) New York, top of the 5th. Morton about to deal an 0-2 pitch to Aaron Judge. Way outside, 1-2. No, he didn't bat. Brett Gardner pinch hit for him. I should get an old scoreboard or an old school scoreboard. I don't know how to do that with StreamYard. No idea how to put a scoreboard up here. No idea how to do that. I know what you're talking about. The 1-2, Judge swings and fouls it away, and the count remains 1-2. No, Heaney's out, Montbag Doodle. Brett Gardner pinch hit for him. Abreu's going to come in and pitch the 5th. Yeah, Duty, that's the thing. I mean, when the Yankees got down 2-0, now you don't lose any faith in him. 6 months or that pitch is swung and a miss, strike 3. But the Yankees get 2 runs on 2 hits. The big blow, the 2-run shot by DJ LeMahieu. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. It's 4-2 Bombers. Tutto, my man. Tutto. Grazie. Brilly. Yanks have the best roster to Major League Baseball. They need a few adjustments, a few tweaks, few phone calls, and a few more Italians. Forget about it. You can't ever go wrong with the Italians, Tutto. Once the Italians got here, even though they haven't been hitting well, Rizzo's really been struggling. So has Gallo. But since they got here, Tutto, the Yankees are a different ball club. What's in the mug? Diet? Well, it's Diet Pepsi, actually. If you can believe it, the grocery store that I go to was out of Diet Coke. It's possible. So, Diet Pepsi. Diet Pepsi. I think this weekend I'm going to get some beer, although I've been slipping on my diet a little bit, and I don't like it. So, I haven't the last 2 days. I've been really strict with it. But the little snacks here and there, which I don't do. They are both streaky, Christopher. You're right. But, yes. When they went down 2-0, and again, duty odds, the solo homer by Stanton changed the entire complexion of this game. Yankees going down 2-0. 7 weeks ago, the Yankees would have won 2-3 in their top of they would have won 1-2-3 in their top of the second. Stanton hits a laser, comes right back, and then Heaney's held him at 2. So Andrew Heaney, he struggled, but he battled through 4, and he kept us in the game and got us the lead. TikTok Chess Hall, Brilly. This is the real TikTok Chess Hall. Well, TikTok Chess Hall. Welcome back to the Dog Pound, sir. Yo, where are my Dog Pound members at? Welcome, TikTok Chess Hall, back into the Dog Pound. Ooh, I hope you're doing good, buddy. I haven't seen you in a while. Of course, I haven't really been on YouTube because, I'm at work, so I can't really pay attention to morning stuff. But I haven't seen you around. I hope you're doing good, buddy. Good to see you back, TikTok Chess Hall. No Spike Diet Pepsi, guys. I don't like liquor. I'm not a liquor drinker. I like those Alabama Slammers, but I had one of those, and I just had it to show you how to make it. Well, it's good to see you, TikTok Chess Hall. Mr. Manners, what's going on, my man? How you doing, buddy? Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Shahi, what's going on? Isn't diet soda bad for you? I don't know. Does it look bad for me? I think this looks okay. I don't think I'm hurting here. I think this looks okay. My stomach looks even better. I think I look okay. I'm not too worried about diet soda. I think it's good. Does a body good. Diet soda good for you. It's good for you. It's got no calories in it. It's good for you. The Orioles. I do like Amaretto. That's good stuff. Well, Albert Abreu's in the game. He's going to take over here for Andrew Heaney. He's going to come in with a 4-2 lead now. The pitch, 99 by Abreu. This, you're going to have to get it up. You're going to have to step it up a notch. And Abraham Almonte is going to hit here for Charlie Morton. I don't know why I put him down there. 0-1 outside, 1-1. But you have to step it up. Heaney was throwing 91, 92, and Abreu throws it around 100. Well, that's just true orphanage, DeGrom. I don't try to get a better arm than you. As long as it's not bad in your eyes, we're good. Again, who's got an arm like DeGrom? Nobody. That pitch is in there for a strike. Slider hit the inside corner, 2-2. Yeah, I mean, listen, we're not. Nobody can beat DeGrom. I mean, the best arm in baseball. Hopefully it's okay, by the way. Jays are losing. Hope the Phillies were tied last I knew. It is the Breakfast Champions. Pitch swung on, and there goes the bat. And a strikeout as a bat went flying by Abraham Almonte. No, I think that was Danny Almonte, wasn't it, in the Little League World Series? How about them Yankees, JD? How about them Yankees, baby? 4-2 Yanks. Bottom of the 5th. Secret underdog. How can I be the man when you're the man? That looked like one of my, sometimes you have those tee shots in golf. You take a vicious swing and you think the ball went somewhere and it's still on the tee. That looked like one of those swings. Here's Ozzie Albies. He cues it off the end of the bat. That's going to dunk in for a base hit to left field. So 1-out single here for the Braves. Tutto, my man. Grazie, paisano. Thank you so much, my man. He says, for every Giants losing game this season, more Eagle fans will have broken noses and missing front teeth. They should pray and cheer for every New York Giant game. I agree. They should. Good, Tuto. Let him know, Tuto. If anybody hates the Eagles more than me, it's Tuto. I say it all the time. Tuto. You know I'm messing an Italian guy, especially a guy from Palermo. Tuto's connected. We already know this. Tuto's connected. I got a lot of Italians in my stream, which is always fun. That always makes it fun. That pitch is low to Jorge Soler, and the count is 1-0. Soler's over 2, grounded out twice, hitting 204 in the year, 18 home runs. Jake, they are the best team in baseball right now. They've been the best team in baseball since the All-Star break. Playing like this is a team that can make the World Series. That's why I did the video today. The way they're playing now, the way they've played for the last 7 weeks, 8 weeks, whatever it is, this is how you win games in the playoffs. The way they're doing. Now, they've hit a couple home runs tonight, but the way that they've been able to win these games, and that throw over to first almost got Albie's leaning. He does get back. The way that they've been able to win games, like every night it's somebody different that comes through. They've had really good starting pitching. You've seen better plays in the field. The bullpen has been shaky, but they've been able to hold it down. They've been able to manufacture runs. They've been like Velasquez stealing second base. I mean, DJ hit the home run, but it's a big steal. The Yankees have been stealing bases. They've been creating runs. That's the way you win in the playoffs. That pitch is low, 2-0. Because you're not going to hit home runs off the best pitching staffs in baseball. You're going to have to manufacture. That's what the Yankees have been doing. So this team is good enough to win. If they continue to play like this, then they can go to the World Series. Batgirl, what's going on, my lady? Brilly, thank you so much. She said, there you go. Boom, Batgirl. There you go. There's the gun show for the Batgirl. The gun show. The 2-0. 100 miles an hour outside corner at the knees. Soler says, get it up. He thought that was low. K-Zone had it as a strike. This umpire sucks. Not making an excuse to the umpire. K-Zone has this as a strike. It's barely a strike. The umpire has called balls in the K-Zone a ball. He's called balls out of the K-Zone a strike. So who the hell knows? The 2-1, that one is low. 100 miles an hour from Albert Abreu, but the count's 3-1. We could be I mean, the Braves have been hot. I think the Dodgers are going back. I think the Dodgers are the best team. I think that's their team. I think the Dodgers, the Brewers are really good too. I don't think the Braves are good enough to beat them in a 7-game series. But stranger things have happened. Another 100-mile-an-hour pitch at the knees. The count's full 3-2. I doubt Albies is running because his run doesn't really mean anything. You don't want to run yourself out of an inning. Tutto! Grazie. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it, Paisano. I really appreciate it, man. If you've noticed, since we all Italians showed up on your channel, your views, your likes, your subs, and members have all skyrocketed. This is true. Because Italians, we support one another, Tutto. We love one another. It's family, Tutto. You know this. You know this, Tutto. You know it's family. Italian. You get it? It's family. He does go. The pitch is called a ball. So, first and second. Batgirl, thanks so much, my lady. Brilly. Did they call him out? Hold on a second. Boom, Batgirl. There you go. Little boom. There you go, Batgirl. Did they call him out? No, they walked him. Okay. I was going to say, they didn't put a little runaround. So Abreu's going to be out of there. Did not really do a good job here. Struck out Almonte, but they gave up a single and a walk, so he's done. Yeah, I mean, it was a strike, guys, but I mean, this umpire has sucked. I don't know what else to say. Karner just pinch hit, so the Yankees lineup's the same. Brady's in center field, and their lineup's the same. This umpire sucks, guys. I mean, he's just been inconsistent. I mean, if you have a wide strike zone, have it the whole night. if you have a high strike zone, have it the whole night. You can't just pick and choose pitches that are in the same location. Their balls or strikes. Jump his ass. It's twice. Well, they're bringing in a lefty. They don't want him to face Freddie Freeman. That's why. Yeah, exactly, Dan. That's it. Different umpires have different strike zones, and that's fine, but you have to be consistent. You have to be consistent. You know, you got to be consistent. 4-2 Yankees, bottom of the fifth. Braves with runners at first and second. They have had runners on base. They had runners on base last inning. They had first and second. Could not score. Yeah, we have another opportunity here, but they got the middle of the order. It is Joely Rodriguez, who's going to come in here to lefty to face Freddie Freeman. Yankees have a lot of live arms out of the pen, but unfortunately, a lot of these guys walk a lot of batters. No, I don't want a robot ump. No. Nope. Don't like that. I'd rather have, I like the human element in baseball. I don't want umpires. Robots. I want them to be consistent, but I like the human element. I like that a manager can go out and yell at the umpire, or a batter can do it. So here is Freeman, obviously a big batter in this game. Good stop by Sanchez as Rodriguez bounces a 96-mile-an-hour fastball. There the count's 1-0. No, I know, dire Giants fan. The only thing, they're not going to get, they're not going to be playoff umpires. They are graded after every game. They are graded, but I don't know what the hell that means. All right, we got $2 billion to give you, DeGrom. We got $2 billion. We could use you, we could use you to pitch after Cole. It'll be a 1-0. Swung on a missed, filthy pitch there by Rodriguez in the outside corner. 1-1 to Freeman. Yeah, well, I mean, again, Shahid, umps are human like we are. It's not an easy job. Of course, you're always going to get on the officiating because it's bad, but that pitch is swung and fouled away. Freeman late on the fastball, count 1-2. In a shot collar, everybody. Umpires be pissing themselves. They'd be shocked so much. Peterson got ejected a bit. Well, I mean, honestly, it looked like he committed, but that could have went either way. Could have went either way. It did look like him. He opened his hips wide open. I mean, that is considered a swing when you can completely open up your hips and bring your bat through the zone. I mean, he did take a swing at that. Clay Holmes just off the COVID IL, warming up in the pen, but obviously Rodriguez has to face 3 batters. Holmes might be warming up for the 6th. The pitch swung on and fouled away. Freeman late on 96. And it counts 1-2. Sanchez going out to talk of the mat. It's obviously a mix-up. Not a good pitch either. Freeman was just late, but that pitch was right down the middle of the plate. Well, I mean, David, you're not a Yankee fan, so of course you're going to say it's a bad call. I mean, it is what it is. Not gonna worry about it. You're not a Yankee fan. You're a Yankee hater, and there's plenty of them out there. Plenty. Tutto, grazie, paisano, grazie, really. So easy to spot Eagles fans from miles away. They all got big mouths, oversized behinds, second-hand outfits. They never shut up. They got second-hand outfits. Well, I mean, Tutto, look at it. I mean, the Eagle jersey really does look like it's a hand-me-down. I mean, it's a booger green. Like who makes their jerseys booger green? Like, who does that? It's got to be a second. They have second-hand uniforms, Tutto. They're the Eagles. It'll be a 1-2 to Freeman. Pitch swung on and grounded to third. Could be 2. 2nd-1 on the first. They called him safe. Good scoop by Rizzo, but Freeman hustling all the way beats it out. Bang, bang play at first. So Freeman bounces into the 6-4 force. Was not really hit very hard. Velasquez got rid of it as quickly as he could, but Freeman really got out of the box well. Not a great throw by DJ. Bounced there. Actually, that might have been Odor. It was Odor to Velasquez. And he was safe. He was safe, guys. He was not out. He was safe by a lot. But there's 2 outs here. And Rodriguez has to face Austin Riley. Now, if you looked at his splits, Rodriguez gets killed by right-handed batters, and he's got no choice. He needs to face 3 batters. But they did have the shift on. So that was Odor to Velasquez. Back to Rizzo. But, again, Freeman really hustled out. And that is why Freeman's a great player. He could have mailed that in. He ran his ass off, kept the inning alive. He's not out, guys. I don't know what you're looking at. He was not out. It wasn't close. He was safe by a mile. The ball was bouncing in the dirt when he hit first base. He was safe by a mile. This is weird. Austin Riley has 25 home runs against right-handed pitchers. He's a righty. He's got 2 homers against lefties. Rodriguez has a hard time getting righties out. He's deadly against lefties. This is an interesting matchup, and it's a big at bat here with 2 outs. Bottom of the 5th pitch. Swung and a miss. Went with an off-speed pitch outside corner of the knees. And way out in front of it was Riley. Count 0-1. Braves with 1st and 3rd. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. The Yankees lead 4-2. Ozzie Albies on at 3rd. Freeman on at 1st to the Braves base runners. It'll be an 0-1 pitch here from Rodriguez to Riley. Lefty set at the belt. Rodriguez kicks and delivers. Just missed the corner, and the count's 1-1. Yes, Snacks. Solo homer by Stanton. RBI single by Sanchez. 2-run homer by DJ LeMahieu. That's how it's 4-2 Yanks. Michael, that wasn't a strike. That was outside. That one was outside. Count 1-1. Swung and a missed. Good. I get a slider down and out of the zone. Count 1-2. Now, if I'm Rodriguez, I probably throw that same pitch. I throw that slider down and away. Obviously, you got to rely on Sanchez to stop it if you bounce it up there, so you keep the runner at 3rd. But I'm throwing that same pitch. I'm throwing that slider down and away. The pitch, he did throw a slider down, but he got too much of the plate. It's a base hit center field. 1 run's going to score. Freeman's going to go to 3rd, and that's why Freddie Freeman, they're going to send Freeman home, and he is meat at the plate. What a relay, and they got him. I can't believe they sent Freeman. He went with a slider. Terrible, just bad location. That's what that was. They're going to look at this, see if Freeman scored. Freeman is way faster than I thought he was. They're going to review it. So obviously they think he's safe. That's twice tonight that an 0-2, that a 1-2 pitch or whatever, a 2-strike hanging slider's got the Yankees in trouble. Oh, he's safe. It's 4-4. He is safe. So that is twice. The Yankees with off-speed pitches, their sliders in terrible locations on 2 strikes. That's the Braves' 4 runs tonight. That's just a bad pitch. And that's what got Heaney in trouble in the first inning, a terrible 0-2 slider to Swanson. And that was a horrible 1-2 slider right there to Riley. Freddie's safe. It's 4-4. And they'll be running. I'm surprised they sent them from first. Actually, that angle kind of looks like he might have been out. Sanchez kind of got a foot in the way, but it is really close. But that's just, it's a bad pitch. You cannot, on 1-2, you cannot throw it. If you're going to go slider, and I like it, you got to bounce it up there. You can't throw a strike with it. You cannot hang that pitch. Can't hang it. That's twice. So that cost the Yankees 4 runs. Bad 1-2 and 0-2 sliders. They're taking a long look at this. Tutto, my man. Thank you so much, brother. Grazie, brilli, brilli. We Italians are anti-Eagles for life, and the only way we could calm down is to find an Eagles fan anywhere. And a lightning straight on chat. Tutto hates the Eagles. He hates them. Maybe they should just get struck by lightning. Is that lightning straight hard jab on the button? They call them out. Okay. I guess there wasn't enough to overturn it. This angle looked like he was out. Sanchez got just enough, got Freeman. That is so close, man. I think if they called him safe, they would have had it. They couldn't overturn it. I think the fact that he called him out was just too close to overturn. Honestly, I thought he was safe. Yankees got a break. They get out of the inning. Braves get 1 run, 2 hits, 2 left. Well, actually, because of the throw out at home, 1 left. Whoops, we'll go to the top of the 6th. 4-3 Yankees. That was really close. Yankees, well, when you're going well, you get calls your way. And like I said, if they called him safe, they wouldn't have overturned that. They wouldn't have overturned it. But I thought he was safe. Like I said, from behind, he definitely looked safe. From above, which is the one they showed there, Sanchez just got his foot in the way. And maybe he tagged him like a millisecond before Freeman got his foot on the base or the plate. And like I said, if they called him safe, they can't overturn it. This is just a bad pitch, though, by Yoli Rodriguez. But the Yankees get a break. They get out of it. So Yankees got to get that run back somehow, some way. It's going to be Gallo, Stanton, and Sanchez. I was close. I mean, again, if he's called safe by the umpire, they're not overturning it. And I think that's why they didn't overturn it. I just don't think they had enough. It wasn't – when you review a player, you call in for a replay, it has to be absolutely without a question of a doubt, like overturned. There's no question. It's got to be obvious. That wasn't obvious. So they stuck with the call. Irrefutable evidence, as they say. Right? For example, if they would have called Freeman out on the double play, and they reviewed that, they would have said, yeah, he's safe because he was obviously safe. 4 pitchers have won 15-plus games in at least 16 seasons. I read it wrong. Nolan Ryan. Oh, wow, that's tough. Got to be Cy Young. Got to be Phil Necro. Don Sutton. Did Don Sutton do it? Tom Glavine? Greg Maddux had to have done it. I got 2 of them. I got Maddox and Cy Young. Walter Johnson, Warren Spahn. I read that wrong. Totally read that question wrong. Totally read that wrong. It was 15 plus. If I would have read that right, I might have had a chance at it. Mustard Bus. Thank you, brother. Brilly, my good man. Let's go Braves, baby. Sorry, man. You don't need to be sorry. You're a Braves fan, baby. You're a Braves fan. You don't need to be sorry. Richard Rodriguez is going to come in here and pitch for the Braves in the top of the 6th. It's been a damn good game so far. Pitch to Gallo, inside corner, strike. Umpires call that a strike sometimes tonight. Sometimes he's called it a ball. It really just depends on his mood, I guess. I got to change this. And I did change it, which is why I don't know why it didn't change. Pitch, bounced up there, 1-1. No, Michael, I have it at 4-3, but it just didn't change. No. It'll be a 1-1 here to Gallo, leading off the top of the 6th for the Yanks. They lead 4-3. I think so too, Jared. It was really close. Pitch outside. Count 1-1 or 2-1. Mustard Bus. Thank you, brother. Really. Freddie should have stayed at third. No, see, I'll be honest. With 1 out, yes. With 2 outs, it still takes a 2-out hit. Pitch. Swung on and drilled, and it's going to go foul. Oh, did it? It just went foul. Gallo just missed. I'm not going to be able to see anything from this angle. But Mustard Bus, man, that looks like he's safe. This one is so close. Like there to Sanchez have him. He looks safe to me. He looks safe. Not by a lot. But Mustard Bus, I think you got to send him. I don't think that was a bad send at all, because if you make the final out at home plate, okay, you can't make the first out, you want to make the second out there because he can score in an out. But I guess with 2 outs, it wasn't a bad job to send him. And honestly, I mean, every time I look at that, he looks safe. So, I don't know. The pitch, Gallo takes outside 3-2. Oh, Freeman was running on the play. That's why he was able to get that. I didn't know he was running because, again, I had my volume down. So I didn't know he was running. I was like, how the hell did he get there on that? That explains it. 3-2 to Gallo. Strike 3. He struck out for the third time tonight. And that's I think that's the third time he struck out looking. That was terrible. Yeah, I thought he was safe. David Preston's a Red Sox fan, just so you guys know. Just keep that in mind with his comments. Here is Stanton. He crushed a home run his first at bat. He takes a fastball to knees for a strike. Count 0-1. Stanton 1 for 2. Homered in the second. Grounded out in the fourth. 269, 22 dingers for Stanton, been one of the Yankees' hottest hitters. It'll be an 0-1 pitch. Stanton waves at a slider. Here comes the exit velo on his first home run. 111.7 miles an hour on Stanton's home run. Oh, you're a Braves fan. Well, same difference in this game, I guess. It'll be an 0-2 to Stanton. Why is he? Well, the Braves are playing. That's why he's here. The 0-2. Stanton checked a swing. He did not go. The count's 1-2. Stanton has been on fire. Of course, he's been taking the ball the opposite field and up the middle. It doesn't mean he's not going to hit home runs. He did pull the home run, but since he's been out in the outfield, he's been much better. Pitch. Stanton did not mean to. Checked a swing, fouled it off. Count 1-2. Gallo has not been good. Yeah. Gallo is, I mean, I said it when we got him. This is what Gallo is. He's a high swing and miss. He swings and misses at a high rate. He does hit home runs. He is good in the field. He is a hustler, but he doesn't make a lot of contact. He strikes out 36% of the time. He's a career 212 hitter. 1-2 to Stanton. That's called a ball. That's been a strike and a ball tonight. So who the hell knows with the umpire? You don't know what you're getting there. He could have called him out. He called it a ball. He's done that both sides tonight. That's not one way or the other. It'll be a 2-2 to Stanton. This umpire is just really inconsistent behind the plate. Pitch. Swung on and grounded weakly to third. Right there is Riley. Throws over to first to Freeman. 2 away here in the Yankee 6. Tutto! You're the man. Grazie. Thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate it. He says, Getty's had 4 years and $100 million to spare to rebuild the Giants with significant improvements. No more excuses. And time's up after first game results. You're damn right about that, Tutto. You're damn right about that, buddy. There's no more excuses left in the bag. He's had 4 years, like you said. Got to be redone. Clay Holmes is going to come in and pitch a 6th. But thank you, Tutto. I really appreciate it, buddy. The umpire is terrible behind the plate. Here's Sanchez. He had a big 2-out hit his last at bat, which tied the game at 2. Sanchez had a big 2-run hit last night with 2 outs that gave the Yankees a 5-1 lead. You know, I never thought I'd be saying this in a million years, but I have a feeling Sanchez might go deep here. Let's see if we can call a home run. Let's see if Sanchez can connect with one here. Pitch. That's outside. Call the ball. Again, the umpire could go either way with that. Count 2-0. He's 208. I thought he was 212. Whatever he is, he's got a very low average. It's what Gallo is. It's what he is. Like I said, it's why I made the video saying we don't need Gallo, but he's in there. It'll be a 2-0 to Gary. He swings and fouls it away and counts 2-1. What's going on, V-Rock? How you doing, buddy? You don't ever need to apologize for being late, buddy. Life happens. So I appreciate you being in here now, my good man. Hit that like button, guys. Let's go, Yankees. Let's go, Yankees. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe if you're new. Like I said, I'll be doing a lot more Yankee games as we go through the postseason, hopefully. We're doing Yankee games for the rest of the year. We always do some videos. Pitch. Sanchez swings and misses 2-2. We're doing every Giants game this year except for the Eagles-Giants first game, because I'll be at that game. But also when the Lakers start basketball, we'll be back doing Lakers basketball. But we also do some live hangouts. And like I said, I try to do 3 to 4 videos a week, whether it's on the Yankees or Giants. So hopefully if you enjoy the content and you are hanging out the best chat on YouTube, as Sanchez rips it foul, the count remains 2-2. Like I said, if you enjoy the best chat on YouTube, because I have it, hit that subscribe button. Come back for future streams. I appreciate all you guys and girls spending some of your Tuesday evening with me and the Dog Pound. Yankees lead 4-3 here in the top of the 6th. 2 outs, nobody on for the Yanks. A 2-2 count coming here to Gary Sanchez from Richard Rodriguez. Righty kicks, deals a 2-2. Sanchez takes upstairs 3-2. Yeah, Gallo's all or nothing. That's why I said I didn't think the Yankees needed him, because of the time that they got him. The Yankees had a bunch of all or nothing players. They were just all righties. But now a lot of them are making contact, which is why they're winning all these games. Rougned Odor on deck. They remind me of the 90s. No, they're not that good. But the way they've been playing, yes. Pitch to Sanchez, swung on and grounded. Oh, nice play over there by Riley. And he throws out Sanchez, and that retires the slide. He hit it hard, but hit it right at him. Yankees go 1-2-3 in their half of the 6th. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th, 4-3 Bombers. Damn, I would have liked to run in that inning. Would have liked to have gotten one of those back. Clay Holmes is going to come in here and pitch for the Yankees. Yes, Evan, they do start to. And I'll tell you what, hopefully Daniel Jones has a great practice, and then I could come on here and I could talk about how he's the best quarterback in the league, like the Eagles did with Jalen Hurts after the practice with the Jets. I still can't get over that. I still can't get over all the Eagles content creators that I've subscribed to just talking about how Quez Watkins is a beast and how Jalen Hurts is unstoppable. What? It's practice. Who cares? That's like Tiger Woods, whatever, on the practice putting green, knocking down 19 straight putts, and then he's out there and he's got a putt for par to win the Masters, and he bogeys it. Does it really matter how many putts he made in practice? No. I guess when you're that bad, you're just grasping at anything at that point. What's going on, Max? How you doing, buddy? Well, yeah, Sanchez don't run. I've given up on that. I can only scream about him not running so much. I can't. I've been screaming about it for years. Zue, my good man. What is up, buddy? Thank you so much. Brilly. Would you rather sign if Hernandez plays great, him or Peppers? Man, that's tough because, I love Peppers. But we kind of drafted McKinney and we signed Logan Ryan. He might be more expensive. Our offensive line is so thin. It would be difficult to replace Hernandez because you're not going to have money to spend. That's a really good question, Zue. That's really tough. I mean, I love Peppers, but if Hernandez was great, you might have to consider him because the line of scrimmage is a little bit more important than a safety. Although I love Jabril Peppers. I love him. But, man, you can't replace a really good lineman as easily as you could as safety. And like I said, I'm pretty sure that's what they drafted McKinney for. If Hernandez is great, I'd have to go Hernandez just because I think the importance of the offensive line is more than Jabril Peppers. But hopefully we have that problem. That's what I'm hoping for, Zuabe. V-Rock, thank you, brother. Brilly. Cement shoes, Sanchez steal one yet? He's going to get one before the season's end. Watch. I do think he has one, but I wasn't there to witness it. But Clay Holmes is in there. This is listen, I've been wrong about a lot of stuff too this year, okay? Because I was completely wrong about this guy. The pitch in there for a strike, count 0-1. When the Yankees got Clay Holmes, I'm talking about how this trade deadline's here and they got to make all these moves and they go after Clay Holmes. And I said, this guy walked 84 batters in 119 innings in his career. His whip is 1.64. He's got a 6 ERA. Why? Well, that pitch has popped up outside of first. Long run for Rizzo. He can't make the catch. It lands foul. Count 0-2. Clay Holmes has been brilliant. God, listen, Cashman, I still think he's overrated. I think he gets way too much credit because I think people give him credit for that dynasty. It's not his. It's not his dynasty. And Cashman has made a lot of bad moves. Let's not sugarcoat it, man. The guy's made bad contracts. But when you're the Yankees, you can eat bad contracts. That's the difference. If the Pirates or the A's or the Rays sign Jacoby Ellsbury 7 years, $155 million, they can't eat that. That kills their team. The Yankees can give Hicks $70 million for 7 years, and he don't need to play, and it don't matter. He can get away with that. But he does make moves like Holmes. That ball is popped up. Umpire got in the way, but LeMahieu makes the catch anyway. So there's one away here in the 6th. But he found Gio Urshela. He found Luke Voit, Clay Holmes. He definitely has found guys that haven't really had good careers and brought him here, and they've been good. So he does deserve credit. It's not like everything Cashman does is bad, but my point with Cashman is nobody ever wants to criticize him for the bad things that he does because when you're the Yankees, you can hide it. You can hide bad contract. Pavano was a bad contract. Randy Johnson was a bad contract. The second Roger Clemens contract was a bad contract. A pitch. He's trying to lean into that, man. Travis d'Arnaud tried to lean into that one and takes it inside for a ball. It was Swanson, d'Arnaud, and Duvall. Well, Swanson obviously made out. d'Arnaud 1 for 2 tonight. It'll be a 1-0. Yanks lead 4-3. Clay Holmes on the bump for the Yanks. The righty deals, and it's inside. You always got to wait for this umpire because even when it's off the plate, sometimes he calls it a strike and sometimes he calls it a ball. Yeah, like I said, he's done some bad things. He's done some good things, but he's done bad things, and nobody ever talks about his bad things. That's what I'm here for. 2-0. Ball's chopped to third. Rugi, nice play to his left. Throws on the first. 2 away. And then I'll bring up Heredia, who came in after Jock Peterson and got, Duvall's up right now. Adam Duvall's coming to the plate. Yes, Carl Bruise Buttocks Pavano. Terrible contract. Jarrett Wright. Don't forget about Jarrett Wright. Did you say that up there? No, you didn't get. Yeah, remember Jarrett Wright, 3 years, $21 million? Remember that one, Jack? Jarrett Wright, former Indian. He was terrible. Guardian, now I guess they're called. But Jarrett Wright. Remember the Jarrett Wright deal? Another bad one. He's made good. He's made bad. Pitch is in there for a strike count on 1. But like I said, when you're the Yankees GM and you're the Yankees and you have money to burn and money is no object, you can get away with bad contracts. Nobody cares. You can make those things disappear. Kind of like Tuto and his mom make things disappear. When there's a problem, Tuto makes them disappear. Tuto's still in here. He knows what I'm talking about. Tuto makes Eagle fans disappear. Pitch. Outside corner, 97. Good pitch by Holmes. Count on 1-2. All right, guys, let's see you in the chat. Clap it up, baby. Let's go. Strike his ass out, Clay. Let's go. Come on, Clay. Let's get his ass out. Strike him out. It'll be an 0-2 to Duvall. 2 outs, nobody on. Bottom of 6. Yanks 4, Braves 3. Sanchez sets up outside. Holmes deals. Swing miss. Strike 3. Wicked slider by Clay Holmes. And that will retire the side. The Braves go 1-2-3 in their half of the 6th. Go to the top of the 7th. 4-3 New York. Very, very wrong about Clay Holmes. Very wrong about that guy. Very wrong about him. Oh, yeah, Gallo. He was another one. Highest paid minor leaguer ever. Gallo was terrible. Alan, that's right. Sit down, Duval. Ching-Min Wong was good. If Ching-Min Wong did not hurt his ankle, yes. Because if I'm not mistaken, he had 19 win seasons back-to-back years, and he was on pace for another one, and then he broke his ankle running the bases in Houston, and he was never the same. Ching-Min Wong did not strike anybody out, but he threw like a bowling ball sinker. He threw like 96 down in the zone. He pitched to contact, but nobody could hit the guy. Nobody could hit him. Let's get some runs is right, Andrew. Let's go. No, Chapman will close today. I don't think Chapman threw a lot of pitches yesterday. Loizaga, I don't think Loizaga's pitching. Loizaga threw 2 innings yesterday, so I'll be surprised if they go to Loizaga today. Now, I do have a day off tomorrow, so maybe he does. Maybe he does come out for an inning, but I think they'll try to stay away from him if possible. I would really like the Yankees to put up like a 6 spot in this inning. Can we get some 6s in the chat? Let's put up a 6 spot. Let's put up 6. Put up a 6 spot. Kind of like for the Giants. I always say let's get 6. Or let's get 7, for the Giants. Can the Yankees score a touchdown here? That'd be good. Yeah, that sucked, Mark. That was bad when that happened. I didn't know Wong had a documentary on Netflix. Yeah, exactly. Nugdy, yeah. Big series coming up with the Ace. Big. And the Yankees have never, this will test it. The Yankees do not play well in Oakland. Have never played well in Oakland since I can remember. Hicks is a terrible I hate Aaron Hicks. But hopefully the Yankees can. I would like them to get out of there with a split. I don't, obviously, if they won a series against Oakland, that'd be awesome. I just don't want to lose ground to Oakland. If the Yankees go out of there 2-2, I'll be thrilled. They do not play well in Oakland. And honestly, it's and again, Chris Morton's going to come in here and pitch for the Braves. It's because nobody shows up in Oakland. I think that's why the Yankees have always played bad in Tampa. When you're the Yankees, and a lot of times you have big, even when you're on the road, you have big crowds come to see the Yankees. And the Yankees crowd travels well. But when you play in front of all those people at Yankee Stadium and they're juiced up, and you go to Oakland where nobody gives a damn, and that park is dead, sometimes it's hard to get your juices flowing for that. And the time change. That pitch is low to Rugi. Count 1-0. It's going to be Rugi, Velasquez, and then a pinch hitter. Clay Holmes is not going to hit. Martin about to deal the 1-0 to Rugi Yanks. 4-3, top of the 7th. Pitch. Rugi fouls it away, and the count is 1-1. I like that I call him Rugi because I always called my kid Moogie. I don't even know why I called little bad dog Moogie, but that's his nickname, Moogie. We don't miss Hicks one bit, Roldy. Hell no. I don't know why Heel's not in there, Samuel. A lot of guys think Heel's been great, and he has been. But listen, the last 2 games, he hasn't been as sharp. He's kind of gotten away with some stuff, but he hasn't been as sharp. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Yeah, Urshela's coming back, Michael. That'll help. 1-1. Rugi takes inside 2-1. I'm doing all right, Andrew. How you doing, buddy? Thank you guys. It goes me. And again, hit the like if you haven't done so. If you're new, hit the subscribe. Make sure you share the stream out. You can always share the stream out. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Discord, Reddit, TikTok, wherever you guys can share it out. Share it out with all Yankee fans. Let's get more Yankee fans in this channel, man. We need more Yankee fans in this channel. I want streams where we have 500, 600, 700 people in here. We do have it for the playoffs as Rugi fouls it away. The count's 2-2. When the playoffs are here, we get pretty good crowds. I mean, we got 250 in here. That's pretty good for a Yankee baseball game. But I would love if we could get like 400 or 500 people that are ripping these streams. Of course, when they play the Astros, those are big. People don't like the Astros, I guess. There's a lot of Yankee fans in that series. My man, the Kerm's an Astro fan. He's in here all the time. He's the man. But that was popular. Chad Green warming up. Now I'm getting nervous. 2-2 to Rugi. There it goes! Way back at the wall! Bye, Felicia! Off the chop house. This one is gone. A no-doubter. Deep into the hot land of night. Take the grand tour. Rugnit Odor. When he crosses his own plate, it'll be Bombers 5 and the Braves 3. And that's what we needed, man. That insurance run. A no doubt about it. The Yankees have been playing small ball during this streak. They've been manufacturing runs. They have found ways to win. Bunting, stealing bases, sac flies. But tonight, the Bronx Bombers are out, and that is their 3rd home run of the night. And this one was no question about it. Rugi lays the bat down, grabs the hat, and says, "Damn Skippy." Rugi did. Rugi roughed that one up. Here's Velasquez. He squares the bunt, and he goes around. And the count is 0-1. That was a no doubt about it. Rugi been struggling, and look at how short he is compared to Aaron Judge. Oh, by the way, Rugi, bald. There you go. Roldy, bald. Right? Roldy. Bald is beautiful, ain't it? Let's go. Pitch. Swung and a missed. Velasquez swinging for the downs on that one. So he tries to bunt once, and he tries to hit a home run. He's behind 0-2. Yeah. Odor does channel. You know who else channeled home runs on Reggie? Because I remember 95 watching Ruben Sierra hit long home runs. Ruben Sierra did exactly what Reggie Jackson did. 0-2. Swung and a miss, strike 3. So Velasquez down on strikes. Chased a couple pitches out of the zone. Maybe a little bit over anxious after the Rugi home run. The Yankees are going to bring up a pinch hitter, I would imagine, unless they do decide they're going to let Clay Holmes hit now that they have a 2-run lead. I do see Green warming in the pen. But Holmes really worked an easy inning. But yeah, when Ruben Sierra grabbed at his jersey, I thought that was new. And then I watched Reggie Jackson hit those home runs against the Dodgers, and he did that, pulling the jersey. And then he had Reggie was the man. Nope, Greg Allen's going to hit. I think this is Greg Allen. Doesn't say up there. Greg Allen was recalled, and he takes it inside. He was recalled. I'm sorry, it's Jonathan Davis. I thought they recalled Greg Allen, so they recalled Jonathan Davis. I could have swore they said they recalled Greg Allen. Pitch to Davis, swung on in. I don't know why Davis got recalled then. I could have swore they said they recalled Greg Allen today. Yeah, Reggie had a swag about him. Reggie was ahead of his time. I guess they didn't call Greg Allen up. It was Jonathan Davis. I read that Greg Allen got called back up. Gleyber Torres is getting his job back, guys. I love Andrew Velasquez's story, but Gleyber's getting his job back. 1-1. Swung on and grounded right to short. Swanson throws over to first. Gets Davis 2 away. And we'll go to the top of the order for DJ LeMahieu, who hit a big 2-run homer his last at bat. Greg Allen's still down. They said they recalled Greg Allen. I read that today. So obviously that did not happen. They recalled Jonathan Davis. Yeah, Ruben was good, man. Ruben was one of my favorite players in the 80s. I remember one of the cards I bought when I didn't have it, I was a kid, and I was getting an allowance. I wasn't even old enough to have a job. And I went to a card show and bought Ruben. I collected Ruben Sierra rookies. I was a big Ruben fan when he was on the Rangers. That pitch is swung on and hit in the air to left field, pretty deep, back at the track in front of the wall, and making the catch over there in right field is Soler, and that retires the side. But the Yankees get one loud run off the bat of Rougned Odor. A 1-run, 1 hit. That hit left the park. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th. Get up and stretch. Yankees 5, Braves 3. Why the hell don't they call Greg Davis up? Or I'm sorry, Greg Allen up. Why do they keep... Jonathan Davis is hitting 128. Why not call up Greg Allen? I don't get it. He did just miss it. And Yankee Stadium, Angel, that's a home run. Nugdy, I don't know why they call Jonathan Davis up and not Greg Allen. I don't know why they make some of the moves that they make. We adore, yes, Odor, we adore. Yeah, David just had a big home run in the 2000 ALCS for the Yanks in the 8th inning. Yep. Well, it'd be 11 in a row tonight, Mike. It'd be 11 in a row. Well, Ruben said when he was here the first time with the Yanks that he had a really bad attitude, that he was immature. And I remember that was a big trade when they got Cecil Fielder. Big trade when the Yanks got. I was so happy when they got Cecil. And then Ruben came back, and he was a much different guy. He had matured. He'd been through it all, and he was a good leader. And Ruben had some big hits in the 2004 ALCS against Boston, but obviously we lost that in had an epic failure in that series. But he was pretty good. He was pretty good there. 95, Ruben had some big hits in the 95 ALDS too. Ruben was a hot dog. As Gary Thorne would say, put the mustard on it, baby, when Ruben hit a home run. And then Mattingly hit a home run to follow him, and it was a completely different jog around the bases. Yes, Sierra did have a really good run in 95. He did. But he fell out of favor because he was disrespectful to Joe Torre. And they got rid of his ass. That's what happened. In the middle of 96, they got rid of him. All right, so at least the Yankees did get an insurance run. And you guys might need some insurance for your heart. Chad Green in the game for the New York Yankees here in the bottom of the 7th. He will face Heredia, a pinch hitter, and Ozzie Albies. And Albies takes it on the inside corner for a strike, the count 0-1. Chad Green has certainly got the stuff, but he has definitely been prone to giving up the long ball here the last couple of months. It'll be an 0-1 to Heredia. That pitch is low, and the count is 1-1. Me too, Andrew. I think any Yankee fan that grew up in that era wanted Mattingly to win a World Series, or just wished that he would have held on to one more year. Yeah, Tim Raines was big in 96 too. Rock Raines, Hall of Famer. Pitch swung on and hit in the air to right, not deep. Stanton comes in, makes the catch, 1 away. Yeah, man, the Yankees, the Expos, man. You look at the Expos in the 80s, not even just in the 80s, in the early 90s, the Expos have had a ton of talent. They had Andre Dawson. They had Gary Carter. They had Tim Raines, 3 Hall of Famers. They had guys like Tim Wallach. Tim Wallach could hit the cover off the ball. Eds, thank you, my man. Brilly. Does Galladay, Barkley, and Tony play week 1? Barkley's not going to. I think the other 2 will. I don't think Barkley's going to play week 1. But we'll see. I mean, he's supposed to practice. Maybe he will. That pitch just popped up. I didn't even get to see where the pinch hitter was. Stephen Vogt? Is that who that was? Well, whoever it was is out on 1 pitch. So 2 up, 2 down here for Green in the 7th. That brings up Ozzie Albies. But I guess we'll know. I definitely think Galladay and Tony play week 1, Mark. But I don't know about Barkley. We'll see with Barkley. If he plays in this game, obviously he's going to be ready for week 1. But they're talking about him practicing. Maybe he's not. I'll doubt he plays in this game. But if he's able to practice and they have 2 weeks off, he definitely could suit up week 1 and maybe get a couple carries. I don't think he's going to get the whole workload, but he could be there. Yeah, so he's going to get to the 90s. That pitch is in there. Vlad Guerrero, Randy Johnson, Pedro Martinez, Delino DeShields, Marquise Grissom, Larry Walker. That Expos team was stupid, although Johnson and Pedro weren't on the team at the same time. Because Pedro started with the Dodgers. That pitch is fouled away. But God, the Expos they drafted some amazing players. And in 94, they had the best record in baseball. And the strike hit, and they never recovered. They ended up moving to Washington. But I think that the Rays ought to move back to Montreal. No, the Rays are too good to play in front of 7,000 people. The 0-2, way upstairs, count 1 and 2. 2 outs, nobody on, bottom of the 7th. The Yankees 5, Braves 3. Chad Green looking to have a shutdown 1-2-3 inning. Get the Yankees back up at the plate, see if they can get some more runs. It'll be a 1-2 from Green. He deals upstairs with a breaking ball. The count 2-2. Randy Johnson was an Expo very early in his career. Yep. He was drafted by the Expos. Had no control. Ended up going to the Mariners. Pedro ended up going to the Expos, but he was drafted by the Dodgers. 2-2. Strike 3 called. And again, this umpire, it is what it is. No runs, no hits. Nobody left. Good inning for Chad Green. We'll go to the top of the 8th. Yankees 5, Braves 3. Again, I mean, this umpire sucks. I don't know what to say. Very, very inconsistent. Very inconsistent umpire. Grazie, paisano. Thanks so much, man. He says, even though rugby's are totally different in sports, We've been implementing most of the Coach Coughlin's disciplinary team rules and philosophy to win games. Militant and disciplinarian. But you know what, Tuto? That is how Coughlin got it done. Coughlin kind of had that hard edge, and then near the end of his career, when he started winning Super Bowls, he eased up a little bit. But he was always a militant guy. Yes, Andres Galarraga is another one, Mark. The Big Cat. They had a damn good team. Andres Galarraga was incredible. Yeah, Samuel, it was a ball. I mean, it was out of K zone, but this umpire has called pitches in the strike zone balls. He's called that a strike. This guy's got no clue. The pitch to Freddie Freeman in the first inning was a strike. He called it a ball. Freddie Freeman walked. There's been all over the place tonight. He has been extremely inconsistent. You know, if that didn't strike at Albies, Green could have thrown he could have called that a strike. The very next pitch could have been the same place. He would have called it a ball. This umpire behind the plate's got no clue what the hell is going on. No clue. I pay these umps. No, man, this guy sucks, Mikey. This guy's bad for both teams. He's been terrible. Home plate umpire's been bad tonight. Even with Freddie Freeman, I thought Freddie Freeman was safe. It is Enrico Palazzo. Strike? Yeah. Enrico Palazzo. Hey, it's a Siciliano, New York. Look at that. Another one. Siciliano, New York. Another Italian guy. See, the Italian's always up in the place. Yeah, Griffey was a beast. Ken Griffey Jr. was a beast. Oh, Rangers, listen, I'm not complaining, buddy. Tyler Matzek's going to come in and pitch. 5th Braves pitcher tonight. He'll be facing Rizzo, Judge, and Gallo. Pitch. That's called a strike. The count is 0-1 to Rizzo. Obviously, he's in there because of the two lefties. They sandwich Judge. Rizzo, 0-2 tonight, or 0-3 rather. 2 strikeouts and a flyout. He is 5 for his last 35 of the Yankees. Obviously, came here like a ball of fire, but he is definitely burnt out here in the last few games. What's going on, Samuel Kundi? How you doing, buddy? Thank you for joining the stream, my man. That pitch is on the outside corner again, 0-2. No, Mike, I mean, you're right. The home plate umpire stinks, man. He stinks. He's been bad. He's been bad tonight. Even Yankee fans will agree with that. He don't know what the hell he's doing, man. It'll be an 0-2 to Rizzo. Matzek deals. Rizzo swings in, bloops it, and coming in. Oh, nice diving catch by Heredia, who's in there because Jock Peterson got thrown out of the game on a questionable strike call that hit him in the hand. But Heredia got a good jump on that. Rizzo didn't get all of it. Did hang up there just enough. Nice play. And you know that feels good on the natural glass. That feels good on the natural grass. Slide down there. I think that's natural grass. Who the hell knows anymore? Peter, yes. The way the Yankees have been playing, this is a team, the way they played here in the last 8 weeks, they're playing good enough to win the World Series. Absolutely. They have to continue it, though. Judge could not check a swing. He did go around in that one, 0-1. 1 out, nobody on, top of the 8th. Yankees 5, Atlanta 3. Dansby Swanson had a 2-run double for the Braves in the first. They went up 2-0. A solo homer by Giancarlo Stanton made it 2-1. RBI single for Sanchez made it 2-2. 2-run homer by DJ made it 4-2. Pitch to Judge, swung and a missed, count 0-2. RBI single by Austin Riley made it 4-3 Yankees. Freeman got thrown out of the plate in a very close play. And then the Yankees got an insurance run in their half of the 8th inning, or their half of the 7th, rather, by Rougned Odor. So the Yankees have 3 home runs tonight. Lead 5-3. There you go, Siciliano. Yes. Pitch. Judge takes inside and low. Count 1-2. Judge, honorary Italian. But, yes. Siciliano, New York. Yeah. Rizzo, Gallo, let's go. Let's go Italiano. Yeah, I don't know what that is. It looks like natural grass, but they have all this stuff that's like fake, but it looks like grass. Swung and a miss. Judge mad at himself. Chased the pitch out of the zone. So Matzik retires first two guys he faces. And that'll bring up Joey Gallo. I think the Yankees have a better chance against the Giants. To be honest with you, I think the Giants have overachieved this year. I think the Dodgers are the best team in baseball. Dodgers are really good. But I want to see a Dodgers-Yankees World Series. I haven't seen one. They had one in 1981. I was 5, and I wasn't watching baseball at the time. But I've been wanting a Dodgers-Yankee World Series for the last 4 years, and they've both been close. Dodgers won. Dodgers made it a couple of times. The Yankees were close. But I want that. Of course, San Francisco Giants, New York Yankees, that's also old school baseball. It's a replay of the 51 World Series. Obviously, Bobby Thompson shot her around the world, gave the Giants the pennant in 51. The Yankees promptly swept them. That was their third straight, which would be 5 straight from 49 to 53. That pitch is outside. 2-0 to Joey Gallo. Was that what they're saying? Cardwell got hit by lightning? I didn't know what they were showing Cardwell for. Steve, they haven't shown who's up in the pens. Chad Green may be coming out again. It'll be a 2-0. Gallo checked his swing. They don't even appeal at third. So 3-0 to Gallo. You're up 5-3. Gallo's been struggling at the plate. You let him swing away, I think. Stanton on deck. But obviously, if you lay one in there, Gallo could hit it a long way. I think you're giving Gallo the green light here on 3-0. Maybe you get him going if he gets a good pitch to hit because he's been struggling. The pitch, Gallo does take all the way, and the count's 3-1. I mean, I'd give Tyler Wade the nod right now because he's just more of a big leaguer. Velasquez really hasn't had a big sample size. 3-1. Gallo takes it off the plate inside. He has a 2-out walk. Then I'll bring up Giancarlo Stanton. You know Matzik did not want to walk the left-hander Gallo to face Stanton, who has just hit the piss out of the ball here in the last couple of weeks. I don't know why they sent Heel down to the minors. I don't get it. I don't get it. But yeah, I would go with Tyler Wade for now. So here's Stanton. Let's see if he can give us a little bit more insurance. Maybe he can go yard. Pitch inside 1-0. Yankees lead 5-3, top of the 8th. Joey Gallo on at first with a 2-out walk. Stanton 1 for 3. Hit a missile into the seats his first at bat. He's grounded out and struck out since. Come on, Stanton. It'll be a 1-0 from Matzik to Stanton pitch. Stanton chops it foul outside of first. The count's even at 1-1. I'm the same way, Frank. I don't care who they play. I would love a Yankees-Dodgers World Series. I don't care who it is. Just make it there. Just make it there. That's all that matters. It'll be a 1-1 to Stanton. Gallo leads off first. Matzik with the high set at the chest. Lefty kicks and deals, and Stanton takes it outside. Count 2-1. I missed your super chat. Oh, I did. My bad, Tuto. Let me put that up there, my man. My bad, Tuto. My bad, brother. Grazie, paisano. Grazie. You're the man tonight, Tuto. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it, brother. Really appreciate it. He says, even though rugby's a total... Oh, no, I did read that. I did read that one, Tuto. I did read that. I said that Tom Coughlin was militant and disciplinarian, and that he backed off a little bit when they won the Super Bowls. But yeah, I read that. You're still the man, Tuto. But I did read that one, my good man. I got you, brother. Tom Coughlin was effective. Stanton pops it straight up in the air behind home plate. It counts 2-2. But yeah, that's why you're winning. That's why you win games, Tucho. Because you have the same philosophy as a Hall of Fame head coach, my man. Phillies are losing. Yeah, let's get the 200 likes, guys. Hit that like button. Let's get 200 likes up in here. The 2-2 to Stanton. Strike 3 called outside corner. And that will retire side. No runs, no hits, 1 left. We've played 7.5. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. The Yankees lead 5-3. That was a strike, so I'm not going to be upset about that. But he has called that a ball tonight, but that was a strike. So let's see who comes in here to pitch for the Yankees in the 8th. I didn't see anybody warming up. They didn't show anybody warming up, so maybe Chad Green, he didn't throw a lot of pitches in that last inning. Obviously, Loizaga probably not available tonight. He pitched 2 innings last night. Now, they do have a game off, or the day off tomorrow. Didi sucks. Well, I don't know. I'm guessing that Tampa won. At least there hasn't been a lot of double switches in this game. It kind of messes me up when that happens. Let me check. Wow, the Orioles about to lose again. They were down 13-2. They're down 13-8 now. They're fighting back. Oh, yeah. Phillies are down 3-1. Damn it. Can't help us out, Philadelphia. Come on, man. We're helping you out. White Sox winning, Mets crushed. Red Sox winning 9-6 over the Twins. Twins have 2 men on top of the 7th. Astros up on Kansas City 4-0. I mean, that might matter if we play them in the. I don't know if the best record wins that or not. I don't know how that works. Oakland lost. That helps the Yankees. Yankees lead 5-3. We're going to go to the bottom of the 8th here. Yankees 6 outs away from win number 11 in a row. What's going on, Jambadesh? How you doing? Thank you for joining the stream. Buongiorno to you. Sono tornato. Il tuo l'uomo. What's going on, Jan? How you doing, buddy? Let's hit there. Let's go. Let's get 200 likes, guys and girls. Let's go. Yeah, Rays don't lose, man. They don't lose. It's tough. Chad Green is back out there for the 8th, guys. Aaron Boone taking a drink of the water. I'm sure I'll pick his nose soon. That's what he does. No, spits. Yeah, wiped his lip. He's getting closer to the nasal cavity. Anyway, it'll be Jorge Soler, Freddie Freeman, Austin Riley, 2, 3, and 4 here. Dangerous part of the order for the Braves. Green had a nice 7th inning. Pitch in there for a strike. High breaking ball. Don't like that location. Counts 0-1. The umpire has had a high strike zone tonight. And again, he's just been very inconsistent. Soler's over 2. Walked back in the 5th. Green only threw 9 pitches in the 7th inning. And he deals a fastball. Soler swung through it and went down to a knee. Thought he was Reggie Jackson. Count 0-2. It'll be an 0-2. Pitch. Swung on and fouled away, and the count is 0-2. The green curve, right? Yeah, it's rough. Mets are getting spanked. They are getting spanked. I have had Chicago pizza. Pitch. Swung on and hit in the air to right field. Stanton near the line gives it a look, but it's out of play. Yeah, New York pizza's epic. New York pizza's the best pizza. Because Green only threw 9 pitches, Michael, in the 7th inning. That's why he's in this inning. He only threw 9 pitches. And Loizaga pitched 2 innings yesterday. So you're not going to use him. And you've used Abreu, you've used Rodriguez and Holmes tonight. You're going to save Chapman for the 9th. Pitch. Swung and a miss. Strike three. Soler went up the ladder and swings and misses one away here for Green and the Yankees in the eighth. No, I know. I know. I know who Chad Green is. Like I said, when he was warming up the pen, I said, Yankees need some insurance runs. Get some insurance for your heart. But when Odor hit the home run, I relaxed a little bit. But that's why Green's in there, because he threw 9 pitches. If he threw 19 pitches, he wouldn't have come out. But he had such a good 7th inning. That slider's inside, and the count is 0-1 to Freddie Freeman. I've talked about Freddie Freeman at the beginning of the stream about how he's just such a professional hitter. He's just a really great baseball player. He's over 2 with a walk. This guy has caused all kinds of havoc. His 2-out walk allowed 2 runs to score in the first inning. His hustle to beat out a double play allowed the Braves to get to within 4-3, and he almost scored. Really, I thought he did. They called him out, and they did not overturn it, but his hustle almost got the game tied. The 2-0 to Freeman. He checked. Did he go? He did not. 3-0. Green's a righty. Velasquez not pitching tonight, Michael. He threw 2 innings last night. Velasquez is better than Green, Jan. Velasquez is filthy. They're talking about how Velasquez is kind of like Mariano was. Not that he's Mariano, but in 96, 3-0. Freeman takes it right down the middle, 3-1. In 96, when Mariano came in the game, you relaxed. But when Wetland came in the 9th, I knew Yankee fans old enough to remember John Wetland pitching for the Yankees. You held your breath. He always got it done, but it was always really difficult, kind of like Chapman. But Mariano was dominant. Velasquez has been that guy. Freeman swings and hits it in the air to left field down the line. Fair ball. It's going to dunk in. Freeman is going to go to second. Actually, going to hold on to first. Good hustle over there by Joey Gallo. Again, the good fielding, but Freddie Freeman's a pain, man. He's a damn good hitter, and that brings up the tying run. He didn't hit it hard. He got jammed the inside out of the ball, and the ball just died near the left field foul line. But says it couldn't. Well, I mean, again, Kerm, they're in a different situation. But the Yankees definitely made some mistakes. Chad Green's a righty. Pitch. It's outside. It's been called a strike tonight, but he called it a ball that time. Average cost of pizza in New York, $8.27. What, for a slice? Not for a full pizza. I paid like $40 for a full pizza in upstate New York. It's ridiculous. Of course, that included delivery and everything. Throw over to first, Freeman back. I wouldn't worry about Freeman. His run doesn't mean anything. Get the guy at the plate. Oh, Frank, I'm not saying that I want Green in there. This is why he's pitching. That pitch is right down the middle of the counts 1-1. That's why he's out there. I mean, somebody asked why Green's out there, but that's why, because he threw 9 pitches. And again, Loaizaga pitched 2 innings yesterday. You used Abreu. You've used Rodriguez. You used Clay Holmes. You're going to save Chapman for the 9th. Pitch. Swung on the ground, a base hit center field. So now the Braves have the tying runs on base. And Freeman goes to third. Throw to second. That's a terrible job. That's a terrible job by Austin Riley. What a bad base running play by Austin Riley. Heads up play by Velasquez. Riley staying there. You're out, man. That wasn't close. And they already used a replay. How many replays do you get? I thought you got 1. How many replays do you get? I thought you got 1 replay. Velasquez cut it off. They threw it a second. Maybe he was safe. Ball beat him, but maybe he was safe. Can't tell from that angle. Looked like he got tagged in the chest for his foot in the bag. You gotta show from the other angle. Let's take a look at this one. Oh, he's safe. Well, no, his foot came off the bag. That's why he's out. He's out. His foot came off the bag. The Braves, that was desperation. It's a bad job by Riley. You can't make the out there at second base. You can't make the out at second base. His foot came off. Initially, he was safe. It comes off right there, and DJ stayed with the tag. So good heads-up play by DJ LeMahieu because Riley's foot came off the bag. DJ had him right there. He's out. Free like my neighbor's wife when he goes to work. There you go, Waterfly. Yeah, hit that thumbs up, guys. Let's go. Let's go. V-Rock, I think that they called him out when he came off the base. I mean, either way, it was really close, but when it came off the base, he was obviously out. That was bad base running. That was not smart. You can't make that out there. Here's Swanson. He takes a big swing, try to tie the game up. The count is 0-1 as he fouls it straight back. So now there's 2 outs with Freeman on at first. Swanson got the Braves off to the 2-0 lead with a 2-out double in the first. I hear you, Boltzline. I'm the same way, man. I try to eat healthy, but I love pizza. I can eat that anytime. 0-1. Popped up. Foul out of play. Count 0-2. All right, guys. Where are you out of the... Let's go in the chat. Clap it up in the chat, man. Clap it up in the chat. Let's go. Clap it up in the chat, baby. Yeah, large pizza here is probably like $20. The reason it was $40 the one night, number one, you had toppings. That costs more, but then I had to pay for DoorDash, the delivery fee, the tip, all that stuff. That adds to it. Actually, large pizza is probably $15 up here. 0-2, swung on and chopped the third. Rugi has it. Throws across the diamond. Got him in time. And that will retire the side. The Braves threaten. They don't score. No runs. 2 hits because of the thrown man out at second base. 1 left. We've played 8 full. We'll go to the top of the 9th. It's 5-3 Yankees. 182 in the chat, guys. Smack the like and hit that subscribe if you're new, baby. How many likes we got? 198. 198 likes. Who's going to get like number 200, man? We're 2 likes away. 2 likes away from 200. Let's get it done. Where's that 200 like, man? Where's that at? We got 284 in here. Where are we at? 200 likes. There it is. 205, baby. 205, like Joey Gallo's batting average. Twins, what did they do? They were down 9-6. They come back to take the lead in that one. They had a couple guys down in the 7th. White Sox beating the Blue Jays. They got a couple men on with 1 out in the 9th. Yeah, Twins down 9-8 now. Scored 4 runs in the 7th. Not like Miguel Sano, he's up there. Miguel Sano should hit a 2-run homer. We could put him up 10-9. That'd be nice. See if the Yankees get some more runs. You can never get enough runs. I'd like 2 more runs here. And 2 more runs. You have Sanchez, Odor, and Velasquez up here in this inning. Yeah, the Rays don't lose. The Rays are good. The Rays deserve better than playing. Not only do they play in front of nobody every night, they play in the worst park ever made in Major League Baseball. Like, I've looked at like the old Shibe Park in Ebbets Field. Ebbets Field is better. The Trop is terrible. Tropicana Field is terrible. Red Sox are winning 9-8. I know TKB, he's worrisome, but here's Will Smith. See if the Yankees can get jiggy with it. 6th pitcher for the Braves tonight. He is their closer. Saved 28 games this year. Yeah, absolutely. The Rays are a World Series caliber team. Absolutely. Absolutely. The Trop's terrible. The Rays deserve better. Move the Rays to Charlotte. Move the Rays to Vegas. Move them back to Montreal. Get them the hell out of Tampa. Get them out of St. Petersburg. They deserve better. They deserve better. They're too good to. It's too good of an organization. Too good of a team. They were bad for years. Now they're really good. Get them the hell out of there. Get them where somebody appreciates them. They deserve it. Pitch. Curveball hangs high, but up there for a strike. The count is on 1. Sorry, I missed a guy. Oh, no. It's Sanchez, Odor, and Velasquez. That's what I said. Sanchez had a big RBI single in the 4th. A 2-out RBI single that tied the game at 2. I still feel like Gary's going to hit a home run in this game. I guess if he's going to do that, he's going to have to do it now. I don't want him to get another at bat, that's for sure. 0-1. Swings and misses at an off-speed pitch, and the count is 0-2. They did want to move the Rays. I don't like it, V-Rock. I've been there a number of times. I go there because it was cheap when they played the Yankees. I just never liked it. It's dingy. It's dark. Way outside, 1 and 2. They got catwalks and D rings, and cheerleaders, and they deserve better. They deserve better. 1-2. Sanchez takes a strike called at the knees, and he's out on strikes. Good pitch there by Will Smith. Sanchez didn't like it, but that was a strike. That brings up Rougned Odor. That's just a good curveball. I mean, it dips down, definitely knee high, right down the middle. So much you can do with it. Sometimes you just tip your cap to the pitcher. Sanchez had a couple tough pitches tonight that he struck out on. Like normally Sanchez is swinging at pitches right down the middle of the plate and he strikes out. That pisses me off. But here's Rougned Odor. He hit the big home run to give the Yankees a 5-3 lead. Onion pockets and piss hands. So much. Really, my good man. Thank you for the 1, Onion Pockets. Appreciate that. With that 1, I'll go get me some deodorant so I don't smell like onion pockets and piss hands. My man. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. The name is hilarious. It'll be a 1-0 to Rugi. Smith deals. Rugi takes it outside 2-0. Thank you, Drew Easy Does It. Appreciate it, buddy. One thing you got to do with baseball, because there is a lot of downtime. You talk to the chat, that's number one. But you need, well, at least I learned this from Vin Scully, and I'm not comparing myself to Vin Scully. He's the greatest announcer in the history of sports. It'll be a 2-0. It's in there for a strike 2-1. But one thing I learned from listening to the GOAT is Vin Scully, when I first listened to the Dodger games, and I got MLB, extra innings about 15 years ago, and I listened to Dodgers games because I love Vin Scully. And didn't realize he was doing the game by himself because he was that entertaining. It'll be a 2-1 from Smith to Odor. Bounced up there 3-1. But Vin Scully always told stories, and he would always kind of fill the time in between pitches. So I always try to do my best with that by telling you guys about Mattingly and whatever, growing up, whatever it is. So I try to keep it interesting in between the downtime. Instead of just having a bunch of dead air. That's one. I mean, that's what I thought he was so amazing, is because he was able to do that by himself. The 3-1 way outside, Rugi walks. So a 1-out base runner here for the Yanks. That brings up Andrew Velasquez. And that's what it is. If you have, an analyst with you, obviously you can banter back and forth, but when you are just one person, I always thought that was just incredible that he was able to do the way he did. Now, he and Joe Garagiola were the best. The NBC Game of the Week, they were fantastic. They're just amazing. Vin Scully's amazing. The guy is just, all respect in the world to Vin Scully. What is he, 95 years old? Just a legend. His pitch is swung and a miss. Velasquez seems like he's been over anxious tonight. He had a good series against Boston, good series against the Twins, but he seems like he has been over anxious to play tonight. Swung at a couple pitches out of the zone. It'll be an 0-1. Velasquez is a switch hitter, batting from the right side. The pitch swung on and shot foul outside of third, count 0-2. Yeah, Chick Hearn was great, Irish Rover. Like, when people compare me to Chick Hearn when I do the Laker games, I'm like, I don't ever feel like I should even be in the same sentence with a guy like Chick Hearn. The fact any Laker fan even mentions me in the same sentence with him is an honor. There were some great ones. There were some great broadcasters. Ernie Harwell for the Tigers, another one. Harry Callis for the Phillies. 0-2. Outside and high, 1-2. Damn right, Hackerson. You're damn right. It's nice to not have to rant. It's nice to be able to make videos, positive videos about the Yankees. Definitely. 1-2. Upstairs, 2-2. My favorite NBA announcer of all time, Marv Albert. I'm a Knicks fan. I grew up a Knicks fan. It was Marv Albert and John Andres. Marv. Got to be Marv Albert. Definitely my favorite basketball announcer. It'll be a 2-2. Swung and a miss, strike three. Velasquez has had a hard time with the off-speed pitch tonight. He strikes out. There's going to be a pinch hitter here. Chad Green's obviously not going to hit. Looks like Luke Voigt's going to come up. Use the force, Luke. I spit all over my microphone. Use the force, Luke. Luke. Janice, my lady, thanks so much for the super chat. Really, really. She says, I actually like you calling the game solo. The way you interact with the chat is great, as are your stories. I really appreciate that, my lady. Thank you very much. Great picture on Instagram today, Janice, representing the With the Kiss t-shirt. I always appreciate you purchasing the merchandise and showing it off. Looking good on you. The 1-0 to Voigt as that's down low. My wife's very supportive of me doing YouTube. Listen, my wife, when I would do these games, my wife always told me, you missed your calling. You should be doing this. Throw it to first. And Odor's back. She always told me you missed your calling because I would say something and inevitably the next thing out of the announcer's mouth was exactly what I just said. This allows me to live out my dream. I've always wanted to be a play-by-play guy, just never pursued it, and I don't know if I ever would have made it, but I love doing this. She's very supportive of that. That pitch is outside 2-0. So she knows I enjoy it, and she's very supportive. I mean, I'm going to be watching the games anyway, so. But, yeah. It'll be a 2-0 pitch here to Voigt. Use the force, Luke. Use the force. Pitch. Voigt takes it inside 3-0. Don't look like they're going to give anything for Voigt to hit, but DJ LeMahieu on deck. DJ, definitely a guy that can add an insurance run. He does have a 2-run homer tonight. Now, obviously, if you're Voigt, I wouldn't have him swing 3-0. He's been coming off the bench. Normally, I'd say, like, if Voigt was in there, he doesn't swing, and it's outside, so he walks on 4 pitches, and honestly, I don't think Will Smith wanted anything to do with that guy. I was going to say, guys, I wouldn't greenlight him because he's been coming off the bench the last 2 days. It's not like he's been in there every day. If he's been in there every day, I would greenlight him 3-0. But when you come off the bench, probably not greenlighting you 3-0. But it didn't matter. The pitch wasn't close, and it did look like he was taken all the way. So I'll bring up DJ LeMahieu, and I've said this before, and I'll say it again because it worked last time. DJ's been a disappointment this year. He's 1 for 4 tonight. Does have the big 2-run homer that gave the Yankees the lead, but this guy was hitting .450 with runners in scoring position his first year as the Yankees. He's hitting like .260 this year. The pitch, DJ pops it up. Well, it didn't work that time. On the infield. And Swanson has it on the infield, just on the outfield grass, makes the catch, and that will retire the side. So the Yankees, no runs, no hits, 2 left, Cuban missile time. We go to the bottom of the 9th. The Yankees looking to win their 11th in a row. They lead 5-3. DJ was looking for a fastball, and he got an off-speed pitch. He was way out in front. He popped it up. It's just not DJ's approach. DJ LeMahieu would normally just sit there and be patient and try to shoot the ball to right field. I don't know what is going on with him. By the way, if you're watching Yes Network, I love this commercial because Mariano Rivera's in it. One of my biggest, Mariano Rivera actually went to, I don't know if he still goes there, but one day he went to the Saratoga racetrack, the flat track, and he was signing autographs, and they were like $50 a piece. And all the money he gets, he donates to charity. I didn't know he was there. I always regret that somehow I did not know Mariano Rivera was at Saratoga. That's like 10 minutes from my house. I never met Mariano like that. My wife, it's funny. We would go to Giants training camp, or like I told you guys before, I've had those charity dinners with the Giants, and they weren't superstars like Devon Kennard and Andre Williams, Josh Brown, Prince Amukamura. And I met these guys at training camp, a ton of them. But my wife was always like, she said to me, she goes, "You're not nervous." She's like, "You just talk to them like they're normal people." I go, "Well, they are normal people. They just play football. I mean, they're people." And then she said to me, she goes, "Is there anybody that you would ever meet that you were like you'd be in awe of or being a little bit intimidated by. And I'm like, yeah, Mariano Rivera, because he's like my favorite player. Like, maybe not of all sports, because Lawrence Taylor is pretty. I mean, I love LT. I love me some LT. But there's just some Mariano is just so amazing. Like, just so good. And here comes Aroldis Chapman. Pretty good. Not Mariano Rivera. He does seem to be getting his velocity back up. He did pitch last night. It's pretty good. He still worries you in a 2-run game. Luckily, it's the bottom of the order for the Braves. Hopefully, Chapman has a good inning. We can get out of Atlanta, have the day off. It's a long flight to Oakland. You want to get on that flight feeling good about yourself with 11 straight in your back pocket, 11 straight in the left column. So, let's go. Mo is a class act. See, Jeter, I've heard like Jeter is just not a very social guy. Like Jeter don't want to be bothered. I mean, I never met Jeter, but this is just what I heard from people that went to spring training. Say he's very standoffish, always acts like he's on his phone. He's too busy for everybody, doesn't care. And I mean, Jeter, I mean, you probably get mobbed. I cannot imagine being Derek Jeter. What the hell that's like. I can't imagine that, where people just are constantly on you like that. So here's the pitch that's in there for a strike, and the count is 0-1. Brett, man, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. Brilly. No more negativity about the Yankees. 11 in a row, bad dog. Time to get psyched. A little bit. Not 11 in a row yet, Brett. Let's not jinx it. Let's not jinx it. But yes, I haven't had any negativity since Chad Green blew that damn game against the White Sox, because the team's way better. 0-1. Broken bat. Velasquez has it, throws the first, got him. That was a saw job. He got Swanson, Darno sawed off. But yeah, Brett, listen, I've said this before. I'm not negative, man. I'm realistic. And if they're bad, I'm going to make videos that are negative because that's bad. If they're good, I'm not sitting here looking to try to point out flaws when they won 11 in a row. I'm talking about them going to the World Series at this point. So it's all about your demeanor, but that's what it is. When I do videos or I do anything like that, I just report on what I see. I'm talking about the way the team is playing at the moment. Now, people can come back and go, oh, you were wrong 8 weeks later. Okay, yeah, I was, but at the time, I wasn't wrong at all. At the time, I wasn't wrong. I'm wrong now about it, but at the time, I wasn't. That pitch is line, base hit, center field. So Duvall's on. That brings up the tying run in Heredia. Nobody's better than Mariano Rivera. Nobody, Bumblebee. Nobody's close. Nobody's in the same zip code with Mariano Rivera. I don't know. Anyway, hit the like and hit the subscribe button, guys. It's never easy for the Yankees. We know this. I've said this. It was like 96. Loaiza is coming in there now like Mariano used to. Pitch 2 innings. You didn't sweat it. And Wetland would come into the 9th, and although he got it done, it was always a tightrope act. It's the way it is right now with Loaiza and Chapman. The pitch to Heredia inside 100 miles an hour. He does have the velocity. I count 1-0. Of course, Heredia came in. Jock Peterson got hit by a pitch earlier in the game with runners at first and second. But the third base umpire said that he went around in the swing. He was called out on strikes. He got ejected for arguing the call. Heredia has been in ever since. He's looking at a 1-0 count. Adam Duvall on at first. I don't know why they're even holding him on. His run means nothing. And the pitch by Chapman, high breaking ball. That was ugly. Luckily, Heredia, it was so high, Heredia swung through it, and the count is 1-1. I don't like that. I don't like the way that slider looked. That just didn't go anywhere. Chapman about to deal the 1-1 here to Heredia. Duvall's on at first with 1 out. Yankees lead 5-3, bottom of the 9th. Chapman trying to close it out. Pitch. Swung and a miss. That slider was good. Breaking out of the zone. Heredia swung over the top of that one. It'll be a 1-2 pitch. Come on, Chappie. Come on, baby. Let's go. Chapman and the Yankees looking for their 11th straight win. Can't gain any damn games on Tampa whatsoever. They will gain a game on Oakland because Oakland did lose tonight. They will also gain a game on Toronto. They also lost, I believe. It'll be a 1-2 here from Chapman to Heredia. And deals. Ooh. He did not go around. 101 just off the plate. The count's 2-2. That has been called a strike tonight. It is off the plate, but that has been called a strike. I told you, this umpire sucks. He doesn't know what's what. Yeah, Trevor Hoffman was good. He wasn't Mariano Rivera. Nobody was Mariano Rivera good. Nobody. Chappie Chapperson. It'll be a 2-2 to Chapman. I'm sorry, 2-2 from Chapman to Heredia. Chapman set, kicks, deals. He went around that time. They said he didn't go around. Oh, no, look at that one. I thought for sure. That was a slider in the dirt. I thought for sure Heredia committed on that one. They're not even going to show the replay. That one looked like he went around. The first one, okay, it didn't look like he checked. That one looked like he swung. It'll be a full count here. I can't imagine Duvall's running. His run doesn't mean anything. The 3-2 from Chapman to Heredia. He kicks and deals. Strike 3 called. Can I help you, sir? No, thank you. Just looking. Here you go. Grab some more there, Bob. I know what Heredia was probably mad at it because he didn't swing at it, but that had tons of plate. Slider inside corner, a little bit too high. But Chapman snapping off the sliders, and Heredia could not pull the trigger. Got him! So the Yankees are 1 out away from winning their 11th in a row. And it'll be... Who is this? Adrianza. I don't know his first name. Here, Adrianza. I'm sorry if I'm botching that. You guys can follow me on Twitter and Instagram. Thank you for dropping links to that, Dominic Pope, my good man. Follow me on Twitter and Instagram, guys. I will follow you back. I have to go into my Twitter and follow everybody back. But thank you guys for being here. Do appreciate it. Again, hit the like, hit the subscribe. Let's go, Yankees. Come on, Chapman. Let's get out of this inning. Pitch, low, 1-0. 100 miles an hour. Chapman does have his velocity back. Duvall takes second on defensive indifference. Again, his run doesn't mean anything. Get the run at the plate. Peralta warming in the pen just in case. I guess. Finish it is right, man. Yeah, I don't, Brian, I don't watch First Take, so doesn't matter to me. I don't watch it. I work during the day. I can't watch First Take. 1-0, low, 2-0. Come on, Chapman. Do I remember David Cohen? Of course. Yes, sir. David Cohen was part of all our championship teams. Through that perfect game against Montreal, July 18th, 1999. Love Coney in the booth. Would love to have a beer with Coney. Coney don't mind throwing back a few adult beverages. It'll be a 2-0 here to Adrianza. And the pitch way inside, 3-0. The dangerous Ozzie Albies on deck. Chapman overthrowing the slider. Oh, his takes were terrible. I never really watched it. .30, not even close. She walks Adrianza on 4 pitches. Now the tying runs are on base and the winning runs at the plate. Not even close. So here's Ozzie Albies. He represents a winning run. We all know the Yankees have had these games during the season. Haven't had a lot of them lately, but it's never easy with the Yankees. I don't know how you walk a pinch hitter on 4 pitches. He's not Luke Voigt. I get you're walking Luke Voigt on 4 pitches. I hear Adrianza should not be walked in 4 pitches if you're Aroldis Chapman. He never makes it easy. It's always tough on him. It's always tough on himself. And again, he pitched last night. But it's just, So it's never easy. We got 360 in the chat, guys. Hit the like and hit that subscribe button if you're new. Like I said, we'll be doing a lot more Yankee games. Well, I shouldn't say a lot more, but we'll be doing more Yankee games as the season goes along. I'm not going to be able to do any of the A's games, unfortunately, because I have engagements every day. Thursday, we do Talk of Giants. Friday, I have my fantasy draft. Saturday, I'm not going to be home. We got a party to go to. Sunday, the Giants play. But next week, we'll be back doing some Yankee baseball. Chapman trying to close it out. The pitch swung on a miss. Ozzie Albies tried to end the game there. Swung right over the top of a slider. That was a good slider. And the count is 0-1. His better side, average-wise. More power from the left side, but 80 points better from the right-handed side of the plate. It'll be an 0-1 from Chapman to Albies. I wonder what the hell my heartbeat's doing right now. Let's take a look at it. It'll be an 0-1, way outside, 1-1. Now, for you, if you don't know, my resting heart rate is usually between 48 and 52. It's 77 right now. So although my heart's not pounding a mile a minute, the fact it's even in the 70s tells you how nervous I am right now. Okay? My heart rate is not in the 70s when I'm sitting down, ever. It's in the 70s right now. It doesn't beat like that. So, tells you. It's 1-1 count here to Ozzie Albies. Yankees lead 5-3, 2 outs, bottom of the 9th inning. Duvall is on at second. Adrianza on at first. The crowd is standing at True Stadium in Atlanta. Chapman never makes this easy. Yankees looking to win their 11th in a row. Trying to keep pace with the Tampa Bay Rays, who have already won. Trying to gain a game on the A's, who have already lost. Don't know what the Red Sox are doing. 1-1. Bounced up there. Good stop by Sanchez. And the count's 2-1. Irish Rover, my man. Thank you so much for the super chat, brother. Brilly. He says, my favorite World Series was New York Yankees versus Dodgers in 1977. I loved Willie Martin. We won 4 games to 2. Reggie won MVP. I left for boot camp the day after we won. Great memory. I did not know you served, but thank you for your service, Irish Rover. I never, and I would have never thought that you were older than me. I always thought you were a younger guy for some reason. I would have never thought you were old enough to remember 1977. I was a year old, so obviously I don't, but I've seen the Reggie game, and it's pretty awesome. So that had to be a great. And listen, I did get Billy Martin in the 80s a bunch of times, and I love Billy Martin. Like I don't know if you were here earlier, Irish Rover. I was talking about the 1985 Yankees, which is why I have such an affinity for the Yankees. And of course, Yogi Berra started the year off terrible. They fired him and brought in Billy Martin, and they were great the rest of the year. So this is why I'm a big Billy Martin guy. I want to be a big Chapman guy right now. He's behind in the count 2-0 to Albies. Chapman set. He kicks, he deals, way outside and high, 3-1. All right, I mean, we can't screw around with this guy anymore, man. He can't throw strikes. He walked Adrianza on 4 pitches. He's behind 3-1 here to Albies. Peralta's warming in the pen. It'll be a 3-1. Chapman deals, hanging slider. He got away with it, man. That was not. Why is he throwing that slider so damn much? (3-2) coming to Albies. 3-2-2 on bottom of the 9th. Yankees lead 5-3, looking for their 11th straight win. Come on, Chapman, let's go. I want to see that stare down at the end, man. Want some high heat right under the letters, about 101 upstairs. Let him swing and miss that. I don't think it's a preview of the World Series. Someone else said that. I don't think the Braves are getting out of the National League. I think the Dodgers are too good. I don't care who the Yankees play. I just want the Yankees in the World Series. I don't care who they play. But come on, Chappie, let's go. Albies takes time out. Never close. Never easy. Never easy. 430 in the chat. Let's go, Yankees. Everybody just wants to see my reaction if they lose. You're not going to get much of one, man. They've won 10 in a row. I'm pretty happy with the way they play, but I would like them to close this game out. Ozzie Albies at the plate. Duvall on at second. Adrian's on at first. Chapman said the belt, about to deal the payoff pitch. He kicks, he deals. Swung on in. No, he foul tipped it, and they say Sanchez didn't hang on to it. Saying it hit the ground. I don't think you can review that, can you? It did. Yeah, it definitely bounced into Sanchez's glove. So Albies barely stays alive. The scoreboard had him struck out on yesterday to put the full count back up there. Chapman looking at his hat. I'm pretty sure it says strike him the hell out. I'm pretty sure that whatever the hell number you got in your hat, Chapman, use the one to strike this guy out, please. It'll be a 3-2 again. Chapman's cap dripping sweat as always. Mine's about to start dripping sweat here as well. It'll be a 3-2 to Albies. Chapman set of the chest. The lefty kicks, deals, swung on and grounded to third. Rugi has it, throws over to first, and he pulled him off the bag. Throw to the plate. And the Braves have the bases loaded. A huge error by Odor, and the game stays, the Braves stay alive. Albies got out of the box well. Rugi with a crow hop. I don't even know if he got pulled off the bag. Albies might have just beat it. Now the bases are loaded. Chapman's got to get out of there. He's throwing too many pitches. Heart rate's at 92 now. It's at 92. This game just won't end. We all know this, Yankee fans. We've seen this the entire season. Never easy. I couldn't tell if Albies beat it or if he got thrown off the base. It don't matter. He's safe. I don't. So anyway, Jorge Soler's up now with the bases loaded. The Yankees lead 5-3. Game stays alive. Again, I don't know if that was an error. Albies just beat it. It was tough to tell. Jorge Soler's 0 for 3. The Braves got him in a deal with the Cubs. Chapman throwing a ton of pitches. This will be pitch number 21. Pitch outside. Was a strike, but of course, the way Sanchez caught it, it's called a ball. Count 1-0. 5-3 Yanks, bottom of the ninth, 2 outs, bases loaded for the Braves. Jorge Soler at the plate. It's been a damn good game. Yankee bullpen has been spotless tonight. Then you bring in your closer, and he's the worst one out of the pen. That's not ideal. I think Chapman's got to come out of this game, man. I don't. He pitched yesterday. He can't grip the ball. He's sweating. I mean, it's 90 degrees in Atlanta. The guy sweats when it's snowing out. Or the Royals, my bad. Whatever. I don't give a shit at this point. The Royals, whoever. He was a Cub at one point. It'll be a 1-0. Swung on a miss. Count 1-1. 5-3 Yanks. Bases loaded. Bottom of the ninth. 2 outs. 1-1 count coming to Jorge Soler. Single, walk, and I guess a single. I'm thinking Albies beat it. I couldn't tell if Odor pulled him off the base or not. Chapman, a long look into Sanchez. Comes set at the chest. Chapman deals, bounced him, gets away from Sanchez, but he kept it in front of him. Great job by Gary Sanchez. The count's 2-1. Chapman's been behind every single hitter in this 9th inning. I'm going to be honest with you guys, man. I think Chapman needs to lose his closing job. I don't think you can, if you do make the playoffs, I don't think you can have this guy as your closer. I'd much rather go with Loaizaga. I trust Jonathan Loaizaga a lot more than I trust Aroldis Chapman. You can't have this guy in the game at this point. It'll be a 2-1 here to Soler. Chapman set. He kicks. He deals. Bounced. 3-1. One more bad one. He's going to walk in a run. Can't get that final out. This is his last batter. Boone's on the top step. Peralta's coming in to close this game out if he loses Soler. This is the last batter. He's done. He's thrown a lot of pitches. He pitched yesterday. He can't throw strikes. He's thrown 24 pitches. I bet you 16 of them have been out of the strike zone. The 3-1. Oh, my God. He got, that slider is terrible. It's right down the middle of the plate. Soler looked at it. So another full count. That was such a bad slider. The Braves got all their runs on bad sliders tonight. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the like button for the Yankees. Hit the like button for the heart attack that they give us every freaking night. At least when I do the games, this happens. I haven't done a Yankee game forever, and the Yankees are winning easily. They're rolling over teams, and when I do the damn game, it's got to be like this. It's got to be a nail biter. Chapman's really the reason I don't have any hair in my head. Boone about to pull some of his hair out, too. Chapman taking forever. Bases loaded, 2 outs, bottom of the ninth. Yankees 5, Braves 3. We have 3-2 pitch here to Jorge Soler from Aroldis Chapman. Chapman sets, deals the payoff pitch, walked him. God damn it! Come on, man! That's it. Chapman's done. Couldn't close it out. They're going to go to Peralta. That's pathetic. He lost his starting job. His closing job. You cannot have this guy. Why did my TV just go dark? You cannot have this guy. You can't have this guy closing out games in the playoffs. He walked 3 guys in this inning. I don't know what's up with the S channel. I got all dark. Never easy. Got to change a score. Yankees are still 1 out away from winning this damn game. Maybe we can get this 1 out, but it's Freddie Freeman. Who else would it be? It's Freddie Freeman, of course. It's the freaking one guy you don't want to see. That was just a disgraceful performance by Chapman. I mean, you can't walk three guys in the bottom of the ninth inning. I mean, why you're screwing around with a damn slider on 3-2 with the bases loaded, it just doesn't make sense. It just this guy can't have. You run a closer for the rest of the year, fine. He cannot be your closer in the playoffs. You can't have a guy that can't throw strikes in those big situations. Can't have it. Can't have it. Oh, they're doing the time. Okay. I thought something was wrong on my television. I'm like, what? Why the hell is my screen dark? I know they turned the lights off over there. Mo's like 50, DJ, but I would take 50-year-old Mo over Chapman any day. I'm not doing a video on. If they lose, they lose. I'm not doing a video on Chapman. I don't care. They've won 10 in a row. Chapman is what he is. It's not good. V-Rock, thanks so much, brother. Brilly, my man. He says, I don't understand how he lost confidence in his fastball. I don't either. The guy's throwing 101 tonight. It's not like he didn't have a fastball. Chapman pissed. Throws his hat at the bench. Probably missed that too. I'm sure whatever he was aiming his hat at, he missed it. Abreu was slapping himself in the face. All right, I don't care who it is. Just need one out. Or I'm sorry, Peralta. Abreu's already been in there. Wandy Peralta is going to come in here, try to get this final out, which just seemed to elude the Yankees. Chapman gave up 2 hits and 3 walks in his half of the ninth. The Braves trail 5-4. The winning run now at second base with 2 outs. I told you, Michael, Loaiza pitched in back-to-back games. They're not, or he pitched 2 innings last night. They're not going to bring him in tonight. He pitched 2 innings. Freeman is 3 for 5 career against Wandy Peralta. Adrian's on at third. Albies at second. Soler on at first. Soler's run means nothing. Peralta deals low. 1-0. Oh, God. I really don't want extra innings, man. I want to go to sleep tonight. Why is the infield in at third base? There's 2 outs. Why is Odor in on the grass at third base? Pitch. Swung on and shot foul. Why is Odor in so shallow at third? I don't understand that. There's 2 outs. Why is he in? You're not looking for a force at the plate. You can't pull him after the first walk, Dean. He's got to face at least 3 hitters. But after he walked Adrian's on 4 pitches, you could have pulled him then. Because that shouldn't have happened. Pitch. Low. 2-1. Nowhere to put Freddie Freeman. Tying run 90 feet away. He's not going to suicide squeeze. It'll be a 2-1 here from Peralta to Freddie Freeman. The pitch, 3-1. None of the Yankees can throw strikes out of the pen. They just can't do it. This is the one massive weakness of this team. Are you seeing the way this team has played the last 8 weeks? They've done everything to win games. But when they've lost, it's been like this because this is a very weak, this is a glaring weakness of the Yankees is the back end of this bullpen. They can't throw strikes. Pitch, swung on and fouled away. And again, remember Albie's foul tip. They said he foul tipped it. He might have swung and missed it. And he got to stay alive, and he ended up at first base. So that's another major call that the home plate umpire probably blew. He's blown a lot of calls. I mean, Albies was struck out. It'll be a payoff pitch to Freddie Freeman. There's nowhere to put him. It's 5-4 Yankees, bottom of the ninth. Braves with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Peralta trying to get the 11th win in a row. He chopped it foul. And honestly, I don't know why the Yankees didn't review it. I mean, what do you got to lose? Hit the like and hit the subscribe. I feel you, buddy. You're sitting there like this. I feel you, man. I feel the same way. It'll be a 3-2 to Freddie Freeman. Hit the like and hit the subscribe, guys. A lot more Yankee games coming on this channel. Of course, you know I do Yankee videos. I'll be doing every single New York Giants game. When the Lakers start, I'll be doing all the Laker games too. We also do some live hangouts, Q&As, all that good stuff. I got the best channel on YouTube. Come hang out. We get to watch this all the time with the damn Yankees. My heart rate's probably about 100 right now. I don't know what the hell Peralta's is. The 3-2 swung on and gripped foul. Freeman battling. Braves aren't going away easily. He hasn't gone on a fastball yet. Sinker, change up, sinker, change up, change up, change up. I don't think he throws a fastball. But we'll do it again. 5-4 Yanks, bottom of the ninth, 3-2, 2 outs. Bases loaded for the Braves. Peralta sets, deals, swung on and fouled away. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, Wandy. It'll be a 3-2 again. Peralta deals, swung on and hit in the air to left field, deep back, track at the wall, right in front of the track. Gallo makes the catch. God almighty, they don't make it easy. But the Yankees hold on by the hair of their chinny chin. And they win their 11th in a row. Never a doubt, Yankee fans, never a doubt. What are you worried about? 11-game winning streak, first since 1985. What was I talking about earlier, guys? The 1985 season. This is so similar. There's a wild card this year, though. Never a doubt. Were you guys nervous? You guys nervous? I was cool as a cucumber over here. Yo, my man J-Dog, or JD Sports Dog, man. Thank you so much, brother. Brilly. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much on a 2. I think it said, it didn't show up on my stream here. It says, let's go! Good God almighty. Never a doubt. Were you nervous? I was cool as a cucumber over here. So for the Braves, 1 run, 2 hits, 3 left on base. Your final score, the New York Yankees 5, the Atlanta Braves 4. The Yankees sweep the series here with the Braves. They win their 11th in a row, and it's ironic. It's their first 11-game winning streak since 1985, which is a team that I was talking about earlier, which really got me into baseball, which is why I love the New York Yankees the way I do, because of the 1985 season. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I know I always enjoy calling the games. So like I said, if you are new, hopefully you liked it as well. You will come back. You'll subscribe. You'll hit the thumbs up button for me. They're all free and easy to do. But like I said, I can't do any of the A's series, which sucks, which is why I did this one tonight. But next week, we'll definitely be doing more Yankees games. We'll definitely do that. And we'll do some more videos. We'll have the Giants on Sunday, and we'll probably do a live stream hangout at some point. Man of Holds, thank you, brother. Brilly says, woo! Yankees win. It wasn't easy, buddy. It wasn't easy. No, Maraming Salamat to you, wherever that was. Just snacks, man. That was rough, buddy. That was rough. That was not easy. That was not easy. Like, no, you don't need to thank me, buddy. Thank you. You guys don't need to thank me, man. I thank you guys and girls. We had over 700 people at the end. I want the streams to have 700 people in them the whole stream. Roldy, that was close, buddy. KP, what's going on? No, it wasn't easy. It was a hell of a game. A really good game. It was not easy, though. But I enjoyed it, man. It was a fun game. You guys and girls are the best channel on YouTube. I always appreciate all the support. It was amazing. And like I said, hopefully we had some new people in here. Hopefully you subscribe and come back. That's fun. I love calling baseball games. And even though it is so stressful, that was tough. That was tough. I wasn't looking at Gallo. I was looking at Judge, and he was going back to the wall. I was like, where the hell's Judge going? But Gallo caught it like right in front of the track. Freeman gave it a ride. He just came up a little bit short. Yes, Rolly. Breathe again. I'm not going to sing Breathe Again, but yes, I know the Tony Braxton song you're speaking of. Not good, Chapman. Chapman's got those strikes. I think Chapman's problem is he loses confidence in a pitch. He's a two-pitch pitcher, and he loses confidence. And sometimes I feel like, Jeff Nelson used to do this, which will drive me crazy. Jeff Nelson his fastball wasn't Chapman's, but Jeff Nelson had such a good fastball, but he would fall in love with that damn slider. And Chapman does that. He did it tonight. Too many sliders. JD, thank you, brother. Brilly. What sport in a tight game causes the most stress? Oh, I think it's football. Just because the games in football mean so much more every week because there's only 17 of them. Well, there's 17 now. But I feel like those games are just magnified so much that I think football is the one that causes the most stress. But this was stressful. Mike James, how can I be the best when you're the best? New York pizza, there is no substitute, Mike. New York pizza is the best, baby. It is ironic that I was talking about the 1985 Yankees and how they got off to kind of a similar start and got red hot in August and won 11 in a row. And that's the first time since 1985 they won 11 in a row. It's pretty funny how that worked out. I did not know that. I would have thought in 1998 they won more than 11 in a row. Playoff hockey is insane, Max, but I am more of a casual hockey fan. I definitely got more into it this year because of Hot Take Hockey, my guy. But I'm definitely more passionate about the Yankees, Knicks, and Giants. It's not, they're I bleed those colors. Like the Rangers, I root for them hard, but I wouldn't say I bleed Rangers blue. I'm not going to sit there like if the Rangers win a Stanley Cup, I'm not going to walk around like I've been representing them. I've been a casual fan. I watch them a lot from 91 to 96. Like when they won the Stanley Cup in 94, I watched pretty much every game. Well, I watched pretty much every game this year too, but I do like Ranger hockey a lot more now. I'm definitely paying more attention to it, but again, I can't sit here and say I'm a diehard Ranger fan. Punk, have a great night, man. Appreciate it. No post-game video, Kalen. It's 11 o'clock, man. I want to go upstairs, take a shower, relax for a little bit, go to sleep, listening to Phil Rizzuto and Bill White call the 1985 Yankees. It's usually what I fall asleep to, some old baseball game. And not just that. I put like 1985 game of the week, Dodgers Expos, game of the week, Cardinals, Mets. I have like some ALCS. Like I have the 85 World Series. I have the 86 World Series. Like I have a playlist of old baseball games I listen to go to sleep. They're relaxing. Gregory, man, thank you so much, brother. Brilly. He says, I'm shaking. Heaney was solid move, Chap, the setup. Heaney battled. He definitely battled tonight. He got through 4 tough ones, but he kept this, he could have got us out of control. He gave up the 2-run double in the first, which was not a good pitch, and he held him right there. He pitched 2 really good innings in the second and third. Yeah, I'm the same way, though, Greg. That was tough, man. That was, I don't know if I'm shaking, but my heart rate was up there. Like I said, my resting heart rate is in the low 50s. It's between 48 and 52. Now, when I do streaming, it's usually in the 50s. It was in the 90s in that 9th inning. So, yeah, I was sweating. Richie, my man, thank you so much, brother. Brilly. Last time the Yankees played in Oakland, they got swept by the A's in 2019. With the addition of Rizzo and Gallo, do you think they could beat the A's? Well, I mentioned this earlier, Richie. The Yankees do not do well in Oakland. Obviously, if they would have blown that game tonight, that would have been a long flight all the way to Oakland. That would have been it's a long flight anyway. It would have been longer if they lost. The fact that they've won 11 in a row, now you get up playing, you get a day off, you can relax, feel good. I just want them to split. Obviously, if they win the series, that would be optimal. A split means Oakland gains no ground on us, and we don't play well in Oakland. They haven't played well in Oakland since I was a kid. They just don't play well out there. And I mentioned before, I think it's like the Tropicana Field in Tampa. When you're the Yankees, and you play in front of a juiced crowd of 45,000 people every night in your stadium, and then you go to Atlanta where the fans are really good, and a lot of places people come to see the Yankees, so they play in front of big crowds, and you go out to Oakland or you go down to Tampa where nobody gives a damn. Like, nobody cares. There's no juice or electricity in that park. You might have a tendency to let down, where the A's and Rays, not their fault, but they're used to playing in front of small crowds without all that electricity and all that juice in their stadium. They're used to that. Yankees aren't used to that. So hopefully they split. I mean, obviously I would love to sweep. I would love to win 3 or 4. I'd really like to win the first one, Richie. You know what I mean? Just get off to that good start, win the first one. But if they split, I'll be happy. They're not going to win every game of the rest. You know they're going to lose some games. If they split, I'll be happy. Just don't lose ground to Oakland. I'll be happy. Because I think Oakland lost again. I think the Yankees are maybe 4 up on Oakland, 4.5. They got quite a good lead on Oakland now. Oh, Shane, that's because Jedi wasn't happy because he walked. It wasn't easy. I mean, he walked the guy in. Chapman walked Soler and walked the guy in. You know, so. Oh, Janice, I'll go to bed. We're just enjoying this victory. It's 11 straight. It's good to be a Yankee fan right now. You know, at the beginning of the year when I had to rant on these guys and I had to make all those videos getting pissed off and talking about how bad they were playing, I saw a lot of trolls and a lot of Red Sox fans. They're talking all their shit. The Red Sox fans are talking about how, the Yankees suck and I love it. I love seeing you pissed off. Well, shoes on the other foot now. Red Sox fans are pissed off. They'd be really pissed off they end up blowing that game to Minnesota. It was 9-8 last I knew. But Red Sox are winning 11-9. You know what? I can go to that game. Let's go. Let's get some bonus coverage here. Because I have MLE Extra. It's 11-9. Red Sox lead Minnesota, but Minnesota's got 2 men on and nobody out. I just got to find where they are. Just got to find what channel they're on. Oh, shoot. I'm not going to know because they... shoot. Actually, maybe they'll show me if it's Red Sox. Where are the Red Sox? Boston, Minnesota, Game 5. That's right here. What the hell? Where is it? Game 6. I'm sorry. Okay, here we go. Okay, bonus Cantos, guys and girls. Robles. I can't see who's at the plate for Minnesota. Robles is in there pitching for the Red Sox. 3-2-2 on. Nobody out for the Minnesota. They trail 11-9. Pitch. Swung on it. Hit in the air. Outside of third. And it's in the seats. Come on, Twinkies. Come on, Twins. Let's go, Twins. They got a chance. They've scored one already. I don't know who's up for the Twins. They don't have the batter up there. They don't have his name up there like they do for the Yes Network. So I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know anything that's going on here. The Yankees are a World Series contender. Absolutely. They got to fix the back end of that pen, though. Chapman's got to get his head out of his ass. If Chapman could become the dominant guy that he was at the beginning of the year, and he was you couldn't touch him, which worries me about the spider tack thing with Chapman. Have a meeting on the mound. No. 11-9, Boston leads, top of the ninth. Minnesota's got the first 2 men on, first and second. They are the tying runs. Winning run or go-ahead run at the plate. There's no winning run here. They're top. Is Asia in here? Did I miss my girl Asia? Where's my girl Asia? Armando, you're not lying, buddy. Did I miss Asia? Where's Asia? I didn't see Asia in here. It'll be a 3-2 from Robles to somebody on the Twins. The pitch. Swung on and missed. Big out for the Red Sox. And then I'll bring up this guy. They should show his. That was there to be hit. Just swung right through a fastball. Inner half. Fenway faithful loves it. Oh, it's Tom Gordon. Oh, D. Gordon? I know D. Gordon is still in the lineup. Miguel Sano, he can put one over the monster. He's 1 for 3 tonight. He walked, he singled, he's driven in 3. Hitting 218, 21 homers, 56 RBIs for Miguel Sano. Miguel Sano, don't you know? Robles to Sano. Go ahead around at the plate. Tying runs on base. Pitch. Ooh. 99 by Robles. Sano fouled it straight back. He had a good pitch to hit. Jetta, I don't know, my lady. Chapman doesn't throw strikes. Sano, oh yeah, Sano kills the Yankees. He always has. Red Sox lead 11-9. I'd like Sano to hit a home run here as a Yankee fan. Robles about to deal the 0-1. He does. Sano swings through a 98-mile-an-hour fastball. Robles ain't screwing around. This guy's got a good heater, and he knows it. And he's saying, you know what? That's the thing with Chapman that pisses me off. You have to throw your best pitch. His best pitch is a fastball. If they hit it, they hit it. But you have to believe in your best pitch, man. You don't want to get beat with your second or third best pitch. If you get beat with your best pitch, you get beat. You can't be fooling around walking guys with your second best pitch. No, I hear you, Jared. He scares me too. Ken Herbeck. I used to like Ken Herbeck. Pitch. Sano almost got his jersey with that pitch. It's inside. Count 1 and 2. Now, I remember Gary Gaetti, Ken Herbeck, Tom Bernansky, Kirby Puckett, Dan Gladden. I remember those twins. I loved Kirby. I was a big Kirby Puckett fan. Still love Kirby. Loved Kirby Puckett. Loved Puckett. You were a baseball fan. There's no way you didn't love Kirby Puckett. Puckett was the man. The 1-2 coming here from Robles to Sano, and the pitch. Sano lays off a high fastball, 2-2. He don't have control of anything, though, V-Rock. That's the problem. He doesn't have anything. He doesn't have control of anything. It'll be a 2-2 here to Miguel Sano. Red Sox trying to hold on. It's 11-9 in the top of the ninth. The only reason I'm covering this is because it means something to the Yankees. And Minnesota actually has a chance to do something here. Sano can definitely put one out. Pitch. He went around. Good slider by Robles. 2 outs here for the Twins in the ninth. So the Twins down to the last out. Yeah, Kirby had glaucoma. He had glaucoma. I'm pretty sure Kirby Puckett had glaucoma. I don't think that's what. 2 of my favorite players passed away way too early, man. Puckett and Gwynn. And they played at the same time. They were very similar. Puckett, they're both kind of stocky. They were fast. But Gwynn was just an amazing hitter. Though Gwynn is probably the best hitter I've ever seen. Tony Gwynn is, my favorite non-Yankee, Tony Gwynn. I'm a huge Tony Gwynn fan. But Jake Cave's going to play. He hit home run against the Yankees. Nitro Freak, you're not lying, buddy. I was saying my resting heart rate's like between 48 and 52. In the ninth inning, it was in the 90s, my heart rate. They don't make it easy, man. They don't make it easy. I can tell you that. They got to torture us, man. And I didn't see who's up here for the Twins. They took that one right down the middle at 99, and the count is 0-1. Minnesota trails 11-9, top of the ninth. They have runners at first and second. They had first and second with nobody out. Robles has struck out the last 2 batters. Oh, Jake Cave's at the plate. That's right. Jake Cave looking to keep this game alive. Yeah, well, I'd like to see Jake Cave hit one into the corner or something, tie this game up. That'd be nice. All right, Jed, have a great night, my lady. Always appreciate you swinging in, my lady. Pitch. Cave takes upstairs. It's 1-1. Benjamin, KP must be feeling really good, though, now that you laid off a KP. Near Armando. LeMahieu had a big homer. Odor. Stanton had a big home run, too. Big hit by Sanchez, though. That 2-out single outside of the game was a big hit, too. Pitch. Swung on and chopped outside of first and foul. So Minnesota down to their last strike. Baseball. Extra baseball for you guys and girls, because the Yankees obviously keeping an eye on Tampa Bay, who won, of course. I mean, did they ever lose? No. Thanks a lot, Philadelphia. You know, let me tell you something there, Mets fans and Phillies fans. You know, we did our job. You know, we helped you out. Where the hell are we all? Mets, what are you doing? Mets, what are you doing? Getting blown out, losing every game. What the hell are you doing? Phillies, what the hell are you really doing? Like, we really need you to win. I don't care what the Mets do with the Giants, but my God. And come on, Philadelphia. I know that you tank on purpose to make New York lose. I get it, but I don't think you were tanking the day. Can't you just win a damn game? Can't you beat Tampa Bay? But obviously, Oakland lost. The Yankees is trying to extend their lead in the wild card. I mean, they 1 or 2 is fine, but if you're the first wild card, it's in your park. Obviously, want that. Whoa! Robles turned to throw to Bogarts, and nobody was covering second base. And luckily for Robles, he just kind of lollipopped it, and it didn't go into center field, because if he turned and threw it, that was going into center field, and the tying runs would have been at second. A miscommunication there. Robles is lucky that he kind of short-armed that. Mets did fall off a cliff. The Mets met. Like the Jets jet, the Mets met. That's what the Mets do. Every year the Mets do the same thing. Last year they got off to a bad start. They finished strong. Then they fell off. This year they weren't even really good, but they were in first place forever because the division sucked. Now they just really fell off a cliff with all the injuries. The Mets do that every year. The Mets can't. Nobody. They have bad luck. Cave takes way outside, 2-2. Mets have bad luck. I mean, Francisco Lindor getting hurt, DeGrom getting hurt. They started with Syndergaard on the D. Like, the Mets have bad luck. The Mets make all the right moves. They just never work out for the Mets. The Yankees complete opposite. The Yankees make a move that don't even really matter, like Clay Holmes, and Clay Holmes gets here and he's God. How about the Yankees trade Chapman someplace? Well, KB, the Mets usually do stink, buddy. The 2-2. Way outside, 3-2. Robles doing his best to roll this Chapman impression here. Trying to walk the bases loaded. I don't know who's on deck for Minnesota. But obviously, Robles does not want to walk Jake Cave. Oh, Max Kepler's on deck. Kepler's a much better hitter. Kepler can crush one too, but you got to get Cave if you're Robles. You certainly don't want to walk Cave hitting 189, and you don't want to push the tying run to second. Load the bases up. The Twins runners will be on the move, so anything in the gap is going to tie the game. Jake Cave bats from the left side. Yeah, Chapman and Kenley Jansen are pretty much the same, Jared. Dodger fans know all about that. They have a Chapman of their own. The 3-2 to Jake Cave fouled it away. Yes, we are watching the Twins Boston because Minnesota, I wouldn't do this, but Minnesota's down. They were down 11-9 in the ninth inning. They had the first 2 men on base. So I went over here to see if Minnesota could end up winning this game or go ahead anyway. But the last 2 batters have struck out. Now it's a 3-2 count on Jake Cave. Who's all talking about Hader from Milwaukee? Can we get that kid? Is he still around? Josh Hader? Milwaukee's been good. I've not watched one Milwaukee Brewers game this year. Christian Yelich has been terrible the last 2 years. What the hell happened to him? You want to talk about falling off a cliff? I don't know what Chapman's going to have to nurse us Yankee fans back to health. He's going to give us all a freaking aneurysm by the end of the year, that guy. Mets are consistent, guys. This is true, Joe. This is true. The Mets are consistent. The 3-2 to Cave. Pitch. Cave fouled it back, swung a ball 4. He is timing that fastball, though. If I'm Robles, I might want to think about an off-speed pitch here because the last two fastballs, Cave has been right on them. He's seen enough pitches. He has definitely timed that fastball. Last two four-seam fastballs are 97. He was right on them. He fouled them straight back. So if you're Robles, I mean, obviously you don't want to hang a pitch because Cave does have power, but he has been right on that fastball. So you might want to consider changing speeds. But again, if you do, you want to make sure it's out of the zone and he chases or just, off the plate where you might get the strike call. Pitch. He went with a line drive and a leaping catch by the second baseman. Cave hit it hard, but the Red Sox escape a devastating loss. They went 11-9. So the Yankees do not. I thought that was a hit when it went off his bat. I thought it was a hit. It went off his bat. But Red Sox do hold on. They don't gain any ground on the Yankees, but the Yankees don't gain any ground on them. So we're 1 for 2. Obviously, as Yankee fans, we root for a Sox loss anytime we can get one. But we didn't get that. But we did get 11 straight for the Yanks. Day off tomorrow. Maybe I'll go. I'll probably take a night off tomorrow because I got Thursday. I got talking. But I'm not going to be live Friday or Saturday. Sunday. We'll see. Maybe I'll be live tomorrow. Maybe we'll do a hangout tomorrow night or something. If you guys and girls are up for it, of course. Maybe I'll do a hangout. But anyway, guys and girls, I appreciate you being here. Awesome crowd tonight. Yankees don't make it easy. That is for sure. They do win their 11th straight, first time since 1985. They improved to 74-52. They are 33-11. They have played 750 baseball since the All-Star break, which is insane. Really good game tonight. Very tough. Whatever I'm trying to say. It was tough. It was a good fight. Chapman gave us all a heart attack. Luckily, Peralta came in and got Freeman to get a long fly ball out. But I'm getting out of here. This was an awesome stream. I appreciate you guys and girls so much. I can never overstate that enough. You guys and girls are the best. Thank you for hanging out with me. And let's go Yankees. It's a bad day to Dizzle.